Understand something. Plain and simple. To me, Abigail was a delicious poison. An intoxicating, overwhelming poison. Yowie wowie! That felt good! Yowie wowie. Let me in.
We are here. We are back for another episode of Abby's Window. And, much like the reports are on Twitter today, we have a show tonight. And we showed up. I was wondering if Jodie was going to. We were here when people said we were going to be.
It's a good thing.
You got it right.
It's a good thing.
Yeah. We'll talk about when you report something and it's not right, though.
Okay.
More on that in a moment. How are you today, Jodie?
I'm good.
Good.
Fantastic.
Good. Are you feeling better?
A little bit.
Okay.
I still feel like I have some pressure in my ears, but other than that, I'm okay.
Earaches and toothaches. Two of the worst things.
No toothaches, just sinus pressure, I guess.
Gotcha.
I had our nurse practitioner at work look at it, and she said they're not infected, but you got some fluid in there. So,
well, we wish you well and hope you start to feel much better soon.
Lots of Benadryl.
Benadryl. Gotcha. Well, we're going to welcome in some folks, and then we're going to talk about an appearance that wasn't and what it might mean. Jodie was first in the chat, by the way. We got KJ Carter. You were first. James Grant, Jason Peace, James Chadwick, Trex, Big Dan. What's up, Big Dan? Stanley, Annette Morris, Jason Stauffer, Tony. What's up, Tony? Paul. What's up, Paul? KLW, Christopher LaVenture, C Wrestling. What's up, C? Robert Morris. I probably said your name, but it's okay. Chad Schrader, Sean Rousset. What's up, Sean? King Ricky Mask. Wow, what's up? Alexa Bliss Gamer 0809. Shane Loki. Callan Corner, Jesse Callan. Wow, thank you guys for joining us this evening. Really, really appreciate it because, we got an interesting night that we're going to have. So, as we did last week, I just want to go over this real quick. Don't go anywhere. If you want to join us for Raw, we will be here after Abby's. So we're going to go about 30 or so minutes for Abby's, and then Joe, and we might have some others pop on for Raw. But just letting everyone know that's the plan right now. So stick around if you want to watch Raw with us, and just go ahead and get it out of the way. No copyrighted content will be shown on this channel, period, because I love all of you who tune in. I love all of you who tune in on a very regular basis, but I'm not going to jail for any of you. So that's why we don't show video on this channel, because one, I'm not going to jail, and two, I'm not paying a heavy fine. So that being said, Jodie, before we get into the appearance that wasn't, anything going on out there in the world of Windham?
Oh, he's been liking some things on Twitter, and he replied to a tweet earlier this week. Oh, we had that whole interaction between him and Scott Dorsey about the beautiful Brody Lee artwork. Because he wanted it, and unfortunately AEW owns it. So and then he also replied to Jason Baker a few days ago, something about movies, so something completely out of, and then he liked, if you go look at his last couple of likes on Twitter, I've been giggling about that for quite a while.
We had a good little chuckle.
We had a good little chuckle about it
before the show. So let's talk about where he wasn't. So just to backtrack, in case someone hasn't heard the latest, which that means you're not watching this show enough, and shame on you. It was reported heavily last week that Windham Rotunda would show up in Rochester for Dynamite. And he was not there. Triple T, what's up? Diana, what's up? Hope you're doing well. So heavily reported, maybe, the rumors were flying. You had people in both camps. Well, he didn't show up. What do you make of that?
I didn't expect him to. I had maybe 0.01%, gut feeling that he would. 99.9% sure that he wasn't going to anyway. We don't know the entire situation. All we know is typically there's a 90-day no compete clause. So judging by, and if he was actually released the day that they announced it, then he's not going anywhere till October 29th. So,
which would even put him beyond Bound for Glory.
Correct.
If it's the 29th, because Bound for Glory is the 23rd.
Is there a possibility that he negotiated out of it? Yes. Is it a possibility that he didn't have a 90-day no compete clause? Yes. Anything's possible for Windham right now, but I didn't know. I didn't expect him to show up on Wednesday, Thursday, whatever it was.
Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't really expect him to show up. There was a small glimmer of maybe we'll just, as a tribute, maybe it's a one-off and that's it. Maybe they just, threw him some money and said, hey, this would be really cool if you did this. There was a possibility, but
judging from what I know about him, obviously I haven't really had a lot of interactions with him, but I don't know that he would have wanted to do that because it would have overshadowed what they were trying to do. Anybody would be talking about if he did that would be that he showed up, and the tribute that they were doing for Brody Lee would have completely just gotten overshadowed by that. So I have a feeling that's probably why.
That was a good point. Because he's a different cat. I don't mean that in a bad way. He's a different kind of guy.
I think that happened the right way with his wife coming out and, kind of reuniting them. And I think that was the right way to do it. Everybody wanted him to come out and reunite, the Dark Order, but I think her doing it was kind of perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Comment here from C. It's almost like all these dirt sheets that trashed him for years are being fed incorrect information from somewhere that makes them look like absolute fools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They already knew they were fools anyway, so.
Well, yeah. Yeah, many of them are. Mm-hmm. What's up, Sean? So what do you think that means? Because now people are going to start going the opposite direction. I forget who made the point. Tony said maybe he wanted the 90 days to settle down and reevaluate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely think that's a high possibility. I think Windham is a very, and I don't mean this in a bad way, a very calculating, methodical, meticulous kind of person when it comes to his character and his career. So I highly anticipate him spending a lot of time really digesting this and where he thinks is going to be the best place for him to go. I think he's probably done a lot of social media research on where the fans want him to go. And, you know, that's going to all factor into the decision that he makes in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to put some pictures up there just because, you know. Oh, thank you. Weed Whacking Willie, as it were, says there was a "We Want Wyatt" chant during Rampage.
Huh.
I can imagine that.
Yeah. I can see that.
Now, I think I've asked you this before, Jodie, and I know a lot of people have said this, and I think we've talked about it before, but I just want to get your take on it one more time. And I'm not picking on Shane's comment. I just want to get your thoughts. In my mind, I just hope and pray he goes back to WWE. Now, let's just say let's just get wild and crazy. And what do you think we'll start with this first. What do you think the probability of him going back to WWE is?
I think it's pretty low.
Like if you had to say 0 to 25%, 26% to 50%, or 51% to 100%, like the lowest tier, middle tier, or highest tier?
I'm going to say 0 to 25%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because for the mere fact that would mean that Vince has to, in some way, shape, or form, admit that he made a mistake letting him go. And I don't think Vince is that kind of person.
Would it be cool if we got that glimpse of Vince, though, where he actually did that and said, you know what? I screwed up. I made a mistake. I had something special and I didn't know how to use you. I didn't know how to ride your momentum and not get in the way of myself again and again. With a little bit of supervision, I'm going to let you control your own creative. I'll give a final thumbs up or a thumbs down, but ultimately you're going to be the one that comes up with your creative.
I just don't see Vince doing that.
I was going to say. I mean, it could, in a crazy, maybe alternate universe where we don't know what we know about Vince McMahon and how he's done things in the past. But I guess my next question is, do you want him to go somewhere where he's going to flourish, or do you want him to go somewhere just so we can see him on TV again?
I want him to go somewhere that he's going to be able to tell his story the way he wants to.
Yeah.
Because that's what we want for him. You know, we want him to be happy wherever he goes, wherever that means. If that means that he goes back to WWE, great. If that means he goes to that other company, great. If that means he goes to Impact or Ring of Honor or New Japan, it doesn't matter.
Right.
We just want him to be happy and be in a place where he can be who he wants to be and tell his story the way he wants to.
Yeah. C actually brings up a good point here, and then I want to get to James Grant. C Wrestling says there's a chance Bray's 90 days comes up and he resigns for less money, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's a pot.
But if the issue prior was that they weren't using him correctly and they weren't they started off giving him the freedom that he wanted and then slowly took it away. Would he want to go back to something like that? Would we want him as fans to go back to somewhere that he's not going to be able to tell his story the way he wants to? And he's at the mercy of the people, you know, WWE creative, which we know have been notorious for coming up with crap sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, I would like that. I would like to see Bray on the Free the Narrative stuff.
Okay, let's go there because that's where I was about to go anyway. Did you get a chance to see it?
I didn't see all of it. I saw bits and pieces of it.
Okay. So you know, you've seen the look, the feel, like the realness of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you at least know, okay, this is the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you know by now that there was a Fiend's Emerge line dropped
Mm-hmm.
in the closing narration. What did you think about that? Let me get to this real quick, and then I want to get your thoughts on that little line, because the way that it was placed, it was meant for it to stand out.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason for it. Hanzo says, "Hey, Double J, do you think WWE would use the Fiend without Windham, like the Funhouse and etc.? How'd they do it? How would they do it? Quite simply, they own the rights to that character." But go ahead, Jody. You go into more.
Unfortunately, I think yes, they probably will. They'll put somebody else in that role. They might not. I don't know, but you know, they own the rights to the Fiend, the Firefly Funhouse. So it's highly likely that they could put somebody else into that role. I think it would be dumb, but you know, yeah. But going back to that Fiend's Emerge line, EC3 did say something on Twitter about, you know, his final form. We'll see him in his final form soon. Something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
he can help him bring out his final form.
Mm-hmm.
C Wrestling says the placement of that Fiend's Emerge line, they had listed every former Free the Narrative person's character, then the Fiend. It's got to be a hint. I would not be surprised if on, and this would almost be fitting,
Halloween,
if they filmed it and released it on Halloween, that would be tremendous. And our channel, I feel, would blow up because we're doing a watch along for it. Okay. And I mean, if they announce, I mean, we're doing a watch along for all the Free the Narratives probably going forward because they're great. Mm-hmm. But if Windham Rotunda is on Free the Narrative, and Joe already opened up the invitation to see, and obviously, you know, you're invited always. So I'm telling you, that would be like one of the biggest things we've ever done on this channel, because I honestly believe whatever the numbers are for Free the Narrative 1 and 2, if you combine that, Windham Rotunda being on that would probably triple that number. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to.
He did also say, wait until you hear my side of the story.
Yeah.
So Halloween would definitely be very fitting.
Very fitting. And I think they could pull it off. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they've already been filming stuff.
Yeah.
Or in that process. Aaron says, I hear that Bray Wyatt is going to Impact Wrestling. Not so fast, because there was a lot of momentum about that after he didn't show up on Wednesday. But then there was a report on Friday that essentially said no one knows, because no one knows except Windham Rotunda.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I know a lot of people still talking about the Fiend as a different person. I mean, I don't know. What? Talking
I
about
love that.
see wrestling's comment. Halloween, we get a video. EC3 opens his door. Wyndham stood there, Fiend mask in hand, lantern in the other. Just say trick or treat. Just says trick or treat. Teasing free the narrative 3. Oh dear Lord.
Put that in the universe.
Like, see, I need you to tweet that out right now. Like, that's what I need to have. I need somebody to screen share that and put that out there, because yeah, we need that in the universe. So Wyndham, EC3, if you're listening, there's your promo video right there that will drop on Halloween. Just make it happen.
He won't even take credit for it.
It'll give it to you. Just put him as an executive producer on the next one. He'd love that. So yeah, that would be awesome. Now I was gonna ask that. So since you saw a bit of it, what if they took a different route and did it more like a horror film? Instead of doing it like they've done the first two, really make it look like a horror film, like an hour and a half horror film with wrestling incorporated.
Mm-hmm.
What would you think about that?
Bring it on.
I'd love. Okay, so let's talk about this. Instead of, here's another idea, free of charge, just a little bit of producer credit. What if instead of the narrative,
or cameo on Abby's window, we'll take that.
Or cameo. What if instead of Wyndham going to the narrative comes to Wyndham, and he's in a swamp trying to find himself again?
Maybe in the lake of reincarnation.
Exactly. See, now we're on the same wavelength, but the narrative goes to him, and he's trying to find himself, and he just can't go there. And you go back to all these things that have happened where he gets to this point where he's going there, and then he's pushed back down, and then he's going, and then he's pushed back down. And then that's when all the narrative and everything and all of that ensues. And I bet those two would have a fun ride with that.
Bring it on.
Yeah. Oh my God. I have to stop fantasy booking that for myself. That's exactly what I did just then. I'm just thinking about that on the screen. It's like, oh man, that would be lovely.
That's the fun part, though.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
That's what we do on Abby's window. We fantasy book
everything. So it's all good. It's all good. So we're gonna wrap up in about 14 minutes with this part, because then we got to talk about the crazy freaking draft from night one, some of the picks that have happened since then, and then what we can maybe see for night two. But in terms of going back to free the narrative, and I know that Adam is so tied to Wyndham in so many different ways. And we got Joe popping on, so let me take this down. Welcome in, Joe. What's up, Joe?
What's up, everybody?
The Triple J's. That's That's right. So we were talking about Wyndham possibly being on Free the Narrative.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you got to hear the last like 5 minutes of the conversation.
I couldn't.
But-
I actually got takeout from Applebee's, so I was running,
Okay,
running around
okay.
there.
So we were talking about like how to do this, how to book this, or how to tease it and see wrestling. We came up with the date Halloween because it would be after his 90 days and it would kind of be fitting. See Wrestling came up with the idea, and I want to go back to it if I can find it because here we go. Halloween, we get a video. EC3 opens his door. Wyndham stood there, Fiend mask in hand, lantern in the other. Just says trick or treat, teasing Free the Narrative 3.
God. Unbelievable. Yeah, dude, that's it. Really has to happen. I mean, if he has any plans of going anywhere, really, and it doesn't have to be WWE. I mean, or it doesn't really matter the company. He really should do it regardless. I don't know if you told Jody, if you told the audience, we actually emailed EC3. So keeping our fingers, keeping our fingers crossed. We have his email and his DMs. So I sent the same email to both. So hopefully he gets it, and kind of just basically told him how much we enjoyed the show the other night, and so some other things and stuff. So hopefully, like I said, keep our fingers crossed. He will respond, and would be awesome if we had him on the show.
Yeah, that would be tremendous. Tremendous. So, Jody, what did you think about Adam becoming Titan? And did you get to see a little bit of that transformation?
Yeah, it was awesome. The camera work in that it was just insane.
Yeah. And the emotion, like his emotion throughout everything was just, it was crazy. I mean, it really was crazy. It showed a depth of a person as opposed to just this big dude that runs around and and runs over people and big guy slam, that kind of stuff. I mean, it gave you a character. So I asked that question to ask this question, and I'll start out with Joe and I'm going to end with Jody. If we get Adam as Titan, the Titan, what do we think we get from Wyndham? So just look into your crystal ball, and what kind of gimmick do you think we get from him the next time we see him really let loose and tell his story again?
Oh man, that's a hard question because it really depends on what he wants to do. Does he want to go supernatural? If he wants to go supernatural, what's the Rob Zombie film with the clown in it?
Which one?
The Rob Zombie film with that he had
House of a Thousand Corpses, or are you talking about 31?
No, House of a Thousand Corpses. I can see if he wants to, he can almost combine his Bray character and the Fiend character and make them one and the same. And that's kind of where I got the thing with the clown, like the psychopathic, not saying he would be a clown, but the psychopathic kind of, like almost as, like EC3 said, he reverted into his final form, right? So his final form, to me, would be taking the best of what he's done. So the Bray Wyatt, the cult leader, combining it with the Fiend, and even giving it a little bit of the humor side with the Funhouse all together. Combine that into one character. That's what I'd like to see. But I could totally see it. I mean, listen, he's such a creative guy. He could do anything. He can do anything he wants, and it would be amazing. But yeah, that's what I would hope for. I'd hope wherever he goes would just allow him to do what he wants. Allow him to. I know he's not going to have complete control, and that's okay. But allow him to be creative. wherever he happens to go. That would be mine.
Yeah. All right, Jody. What about you?
I mean, if you think about Titan, you immediately, me personally anyway, probably just because I'm a history person, I think about Greek mythology. You know what I mean? So like the Titans in ancient Greek mythology, and the leader of the Titans is called Cronus. He overthrew Zeus. So could you see if he, gets together with Titan, if, they form some kind of new Wyatt family? He was always the leader. If he came out as, the leader of the Titans, I don't know. So, but yeah, I definitely think of Greek mythology when you think of Titan. It's just whether or not Wyndham's going to get into that story with him, or he's going to do his own thing. If he does his own thing, I think he could definitely elaborate on the Man in the Woods story and, go into more of that preacher Bray that we saw, in that last Firefly Funhouse episode, and still have that dark entity in him, but just call it something else. Maybe he calls it the Man in the Woods instead of calling it the Fiend.
Yeah.
They don't own that.
No, they can't. Here's a final question for Jody, and then we will wrap up this portion of the stream and then go into we will go into Raw at that point. Jody, let's pretend that you don't know me at all. And I start following you on Twitter because I hear stuff about this dude that people used to call Bray Wyatt. Now you guys are calling him Windham. I'm so confused because I've never heard of him before. And I really, really, really want to get into this thing called wrestling and learn more about this character, because wherever he goes next, I want to be there for every moment. Where do you tell me to start in my Bray journey, learning about him?
I mean, you got to start all the way back at the beginning. You've got to go back to his FCW days and, his promos that he did all the way back then before the Wyatt family, even when he was with Eli Cottonwood. And you got to go all the way back to the beginning. And just
all the way back to the beginning, you say.
Mm-hmm.
And what's this thing about Man of the Woods that you guys are talking about? I don't. What is that?
Superstar Ghost Stories. Look it up on YouTube.
And what's this thing called Abby's Window? And like, are you saying that there's a show out there where people talk about this guy Wyndham all the time, and I can learn even more about him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm in. That was a fun exercise, but no, seriously, I did all of that to say this. There are new fans emerging every single day. It's not the time to get territorial about our favorites. Let's welcome people in. Let them in. Let them in. If people are curious, don't necessarily shoot them down. Don't dismiss them as, oh my God, how in the world do you not know who Bray Wyatt is? I mean, yes, we all love him and we've followed him for so long, but there are some people that are genuinely curious out there. And I bring that up because someone asked me that it watched our stream who Ricky Steamboat was. And part of my heart was hurt because it's like I grew up idolizing this guy, loving this guy, and someone's messaging me asking me who this is. And for a minute, I thought it was a joke, and I almost responded that way. And I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to take a minute, send a YouTube clip, and just go over some of the greatest highlights, tell tell this person about, my first time seeing Ricky Steamboat and why he meant so much to me. And we got a subscriber out of it. So I just wanted to throw that little bit of positivity there at the end, that we never know what people we're interacting with, and how taking the time to give them a little bit of information might bring in a new fan. Joe, you muted.
Joe's muted.
Oops, my daughter came home. There I am talking in silence. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it could be young people that are watching who have never seen anything before, never seen a lot of the older matches. They just started watching maybe 5-6 years ago or so. So yeah, you never know. But yeah, don't new people come in all the time. Our chat's really good with that. They usually welcome everybody in. But if you see them on your social media and things like that, don't always assume that everybody knows, because they may not.
Good stuff, Jodie.
Always, always.
We'll be doing this again next week, and our 7:00 time will probably be maybe another 3 weeks, maybe 4, but just stay tuned. We'll keep everybody posted.
There you go. Good stuff. As always, good stuff. Everybody's always asking and wanting to know that Abby's is on. So, of course, they love the show, and they love Jodie, and they love Jeff, and you guys all do a great job. So awesome. And they're always anxious to have it, I know, and hear all the latest about their favorite wrestlers. So thanks for coming out. We are on to Raw and the night 2 of the draft. So exciting stuff to see. My biggest thing for tonight is I want to see if poor Paul Heyman's going to make it alive out of here.
I'm going to say no.
Yeah, if they get drafted to Raw, man, I don't know where Paul's going to run. I thought of a really weird, I thought of a really weird scenario. And I was thinking, what if Brock saves him? What if they go after him and then Brock ends up helping him, and he but the whole thing's kind of just a ruse. Like, he goes to Brock and he's just kind of playing him maybe, or something along those lines. But I don't know. I think we may see something weird like that. But I do think, and you guys could say whether or not you agree with me or not, I do think, though, the Usos are going to get drafted to Raw.
I think it's possible.
I don't think they would have said that. I don't think they would have even mentioned it, or Roman wouldn't have brought that up had it not been part of a storyline. So,
the only reason I think it might not happen is because Naomi's on SmackDown now.
Yeah. I wonder, though, if they might just get drafted. I don't know. It's going to be weird. We'll have to see. But that's probably the biggest question of this night, too.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine, except for maybe some of the other surprises we might get from NXT. If we get anything else.
Alexa move?
Yeah. I'm still thinking Cameron Grimes might get drafted to one of the 2 promotions. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see what happens tonight. But should be good stuff. We, of course, got another match for Crown Jewel as well. We got this is a rematch. Randy Orton and Riddle, so RK Bro going up against AJ and Omos. Again, of course, they took those tag team titles from them. So it's going to be a rematch for those titles at Crown Jewel. So we're getting more and more matches filling in Crown Jewel. We got the triple threat women's match. So, of course, we got Roman and Brock as well. But, yeah, lots of stuff going on for Crown Jewel. All right. What else do we got? Hello to everybody I didn't say hello to. Welcome in. I hope you all enjoyed Abby's, and you're going to enjoy Raw as well. Hope you had a great weekend. As far as what we've got coming up, after tonight, we're off until Thursday, of course, which is Impact Wrestling. That's 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we go to After the Impact afterwards. Now, that should be an interesting show because that's going to lead into Knockouts Knockdown, which is this coming Saturday. So don't forget to join us for that. That's going to be really, really fun. I know Saturday's a big night because you got a big fight Saturday too. I think it's Tyson Fury, if I'm not mistaken, fighting on Saturday. So I know that's going on. I'm sure the pay-per-view will be over well before that fight starts. But join us for that Knockouts Knockdown. It looks like it's going to be a good time. Friday, of course, we have SmackDown. Our SmackDown watch along will be Friday. And then, Jeff, we're going to do the Undertaker thing. Are we going to do that Sunday? Is that this Sunday we're going to do it, or are we going to wait on it a little bit?
We can do it this Sunday, or if you want to wait, we can.
Sunday's good for me.
Okay.
I know it comes out tomorrow. So those of you who are going to come out and join us, it should be a lot of fun because you guys in the chat are going to get to pick to see where they go. So the choices for that are going to be yours. The only thing you need to watch that is Netflix. So you have to have Netflix to watch along. But if you're going to join us on Sunday, I would probably suggest to you not to watch it because those point and click type of adventure things, once you find out what the storylines are, they're kind of not as fun anymore. So if you're going to do that, I would tell you probably just to let it go until Sunday. So we'll get you a time for that. But I wanted to do it before Halloween, so that's as good a time as any. So there you go. So we'll have SmackDown Friday, Knockouts Knockdown Saturday, and then we'll do the Undertaker New Day thing on Sunday. So, and again, we'll figure out some way where we'll pick an answer from somebody in the chat that tells us where to go. We'll look to see what the majority is or whatever, and kind of a majority rules kind of thing. So we will do that on Sunday. So that's what we've got coming up. What else? I think Tazzy should be done with baseball. I know his A's are done. So I would imagine he's got NXT tomorrow. So make sure that you tune into Tazzy's channel for NXT. He probably should have most of his other content coming back as well. So make sure you continue to check out his Twitter for announcements for what he's got coming up. Heyman will have to climb a tall wall because Jody and Jeff will cover one exit door. And Tazzy covers the third exit door so he can't escape. Still on a high from Free the Narrative too. Great stream. Yeah, it was really good. I've got to thank all of you guys and all of the people who have watched that. Blown away. Never thought in a million years we'd have almost 4,000 people that watched that. I was shocked. I mean, we looked at it this morning. It was 3.3, and now it's almost 4K. Yeah. So lots of people watching that, and I'm really, really shocked by it. So thank you all who have watched that and checked that out. And I hope you liked it. We really had a good time with it too.
Guys, I'm just typing up the last of the results from Saturday, so that's why we're not on screen right now because I'm
all good. Braun Breaker to Raw. I don't know that they bring him up there so quickly. Samoa Joe to SmackDown, Aaron. I doubt that he's going to go back up to the main roster. They kind of didn't want him there to begin with, and I think the story is that Triple H was the one who brought him down there. So I don't think so. What's up, Chris? How are you? Hey, Tony. Hey, James Chadwick. Let's see what else we got going on here. Finn might get drafted. Yeah, Finn Balor hasn't been drafted yet. Becky and Seth will go to Raw. And Alexa will go to SmackDown to continue her feud with Flair. Yeah, I don't wonder if they're going to draft Alexa. I would imagine they will, but she is out. So it may be one of those things where they just announce her. I wonder if we get Asuka. You think we might get Asuka drafted to one of the promotions?
Maybe.
It's been a while since she's been around, so it's possible.
Sure, she's been hurt.
Yeah, she had that arm thing going on. But the latest picture, she didn't have the cast on anymore, so I wonder how close she might be. I don't know what her injury was. No one really ever mentioned what it was. So
I think she should get drafted to SmackDown.
Yeah, I would think so too. Raw is where she wasn't. Yeah, she did kind of had to get past that. So maybe moving her to a different show would be a good idea. Any reason why the turnbuckle incident? They didn't mention the turnbuckle incident. Oddly enough, someone from the audience took a picture of that, and it was a cameraman.
Mhm.
that did the turnbuckle. So that's all over social media now.
Yeah.
And everybody's saying that, oh, look, it was the cameraman who did it. So, yeah, whatever they wanted to say, it's going to be a little tough to get that across now because the live crowd saw that, and they did film the cameraman doing it. So, yeah, maybe they'll play with that story. I don't know. They might say it was some cameraman who Heyman paid off. Maybe they'll go with that.
That's
Carmella, go ahead. Sorry, Jody.
That's definitely possible. They could say that, so and so paid them.
They might. That would be a good way to get around it if they wanted to keep that, if they wanted to go with that story and just not try to think that no one saw that. Carmella to Raw, AJ staying on Raw with I didn't think they would go. I figured they would stay. Tazzy has a podcast on October 19th for NXT. Oh, okay, all right. I'd like to see Candice LeRae and Johnny Gargano get called up. I don't know that they'd call up Gargano, James. He's pretty big for NXT. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not too sure they would
And
get.
Candace is pregnant.
Yeah. I don't know that they'd get rid of Johnny from that show. That'd be taking away a little too much, I think. Does anybody know when they're coming back to Tampa? I have no idea, dude. I don't look up dates for them with live shows or anything like that usually, unless it's going to be somewhere near me. Split up Arcade Bro. I doubt that's going to happen. They're just way over. I don't think they would do that. Gargano's contract is ending. Yeah, so is Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. So we'll see what goes on with that. All right. We've got about 10 minutes. So you all know what time it is. You all know what time it is. We do this on every show. We can't go a show without food and without talking about food and what everybody ate. So let's do that right now. Before the show does start up, let us know what you had for whatever meal you want to talk about. Your favorite meal of the day, it doesn't matter. If you had a snack right now, if you had dinner, let us know. Let us know what everybody ate today. I had Applebee's. I had an 8-ounce sirloin. I had a Caesar salad, and I had French fries. So that was what we had. We had Applebee's today. My wife was happy because we got they are doing a special where if you buy a steak, you get $1 thing of shrimp. So she was happy because she got the fried shrimp out of it. And so, all right. Buffalo chicken shells and rice, says Sean. Peanut butter and jelly, says Aaron. Wow, that may be the first time we ever had peanut butter and jelly announced in the chat. I had a crab cake. One single crab cake, says Jessica.
I hope it was a big crab cake.
I was just going to say, I hope it was the size of a plate. King Ricky Mask KFC. Bologna sandwiches with cheese. The Wally, man, you describe it to a T. 1.25 liter of soda. I had turkey barbecue and Amish potato salads that Jason suffered. Oh, okay. Proc chips with Mama's fixings. What are proc chips, Tony? I don't know what they are. Jace P says fish and chips. Chicken breadcrumbs with tomato pasta, says Hanzo Howells. Rice and beans. Also had some bread with apple butter spread on it, which tastes amazing.
Apple butter is amazing.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Jody, what'd you eat today?
My husband made nachos from scratch.
Ooh, nice. That's what my wife got that as her meal from Applebee's with the chicken nachos from there. And then she also had the shrimp too. So yeah, so nachos kind of a day. Meatloaf and tater tots, homemade sausage, gravy, and biscuits, says Trex.
Yum.
Was nice and thick. I had some asparagus with it too, says Jesse Count. Okay.
Yum.
Pork chops. No problem, Tony. Pork chops. All right, that makes sense. Jeff, did you get a chance to eat?
I did, and I'm still kind of munching right now, but I did a roasted chicken, like a little Cornish game hen. I did that in the air fryer, of all things, and I put some Kansas City barbecue rub on it and did it that way. And yeah, it came out pretty good, and I'm munching on some green beans and stuff right now, so I'm trying to finish up.
Whenever we talk about food, we talk about air fryer. The air fryer is such a wonderful invention.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Whoever came up with that, it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. Chicken sandwich and glazed donuts from McDonald's. I didn't know McDonald's had glazed. Oh yeah, they do that breakfast thing. That's right. Okay. Frankie, yeah, I don't think Frankie Monet is going to go anywhere on chat either. Yeah, I think she's Domino's or Pizza Hut. In London, Domino's is always the best, but in the States, I still love Pizza Hut a lot better than Domino's. I was never a huge Domino's fan, although I like some stuff. Like, oh no, Goldberg's on again. Oh no. Face to face with Goldberg and Bobby. I just no. But Domino's, I do like their chicken. They make a chicken parm sandwich I like. But the pizza, I was never crazy about it. And our Domino's for some reason always screws up my pizza. They literally sent me a pizza once without sauce. How could you forget sauce on a pizza? I literally got a crust. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, my chicken was on there, and the cheese was on there, and I'm like, this doesn't look like it. And sure enough, I bit into it, and there was no sauce, like no sauce. So but I like Pizza Hut. Yeah, I have one literally 6 minutes from where I live, so I'm more of a Pizza Hut fan as far as fast food pizza goes. I used to like Little Caesars way back in the day. I'm talking probably 10, 12 years ago, but they've kind of gotten pretty lousy lately.
I love Pizza Hut, but it always gives me really bad heartburn.
Yeah, I could see that. Their sauce is really spicy.
I love it. They have my favorite breadsticks on the planet.
Oh, the
and I love their pan pizza.
Yep.
But it always gives me really bad heartburn.
The breadsticks rock. Their breadsticks are amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love getting that $20 family box now when I get it, because you get the 2 pizzas, you get the breadsticks, and then you can get something else. I think the last time I got were boneless. I think I got their boneless wings, which actually were pretty good too.
Their cinnamon sticks are pretty good too.
The cinnamon ones are good. I told Jeff, I think when we were talking about this once before, I used to go to the buffet. They used to have the Wednesday night buffet there, where they'd have the dessert pizza and they'd have the pastas there and stuff like that. It was really good. Just I love that. Breaded chicken parm and chickpea noodles. Jeff, are you going to eat candy bars tonight? Aaron wants to know. Jeff says no candy bars.
No candy bars tonight.
Pizza Hut was hype in the 90s. It's cool because the one we have remodeled, but when they remodel now, apparently they remodel retro. So they look like the old one. And they went in those old red cups. Remember the red set? They're using the red cups. So they're remodeling retro, which I thought was pretty smart. That's kind of cool. Apparently, New Japan has announced Wrestle Kingdom will now be 3 days. Wow, dude, 3 days long. Holy cow, that's a long event. Jesse said, "I love Domino's. I have those Book It personal pan pizzas. What's our favorite pop to drink? Soda. Oh, I loved I love the orange vanilla Coke that they came out with. I liked, they don't even make this anymore. If they did, that would be awesome. Holiday Spice Pepsi they made years ago, and it was amazing. One of the best mixers I've ever had. I don't drink, but I put a little bit of that in some spiced rum. It's amazing. Other than that, I don't know. I try to stay away from it now because it's just bad for you. But if I'm gonna drink it, that would be my 2 favorites. But you guys can go.
Oof. I think Mountain Dew is probably my go-to, but I also really like Cheerwine, but I can't get that very often because I can't find it. It's a Southern thing.
So if I drink any soft drinks at all, which is going to sound weird, but Fresca.
Oh, I love Fresca. I can't drink it anymore. I love that.
Fresca. But most of the time, I'm drinking water.
Yeah.
Like this, too. Like by the
half gallon.
No, by the gallon.
That's a gallon, yeah. Wow. Well, that's good. That's the best thing for you, actually. I love carbonated stuff, but I had to get off it. I'm doing 50-ounce bottles of water, but now I'm just adding that flavoring stuff to it now, that BO stuff, and
I'm also really bad because I like those energy drinks, so I like Bang a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
We have a cooler of them in our Best Buy, and everybody that works in there buys them all the time. And of course, they get the discount on them too, which doesn't hurt, so they get them cheap. But yeah, everybody drinks those. Welch's soda, the grape soda. Yeah, I actually like grape soda a lot, and I will get it every now and then. Polar makes diet grape, which is fantastic. If I'm going to drink a diet soda, that's usually the one I will go to. I always like grape soda. It's an acquired taste, though. A lot of people don't like it.
I don't like grape flavored things at all.
Yeah, not many people do. It's a weird. I can remember when I was a kid, the weird sodas they used to make. There used to be a company called Slice that originally came out with lemon lime to compete with Sprite, but then they started making all these weird fruit flavors. They had an apple soda, which was really weird. It tastes like wine.
Yeah.
They made orange. But they had all kind of really weird fruit flavors that they came out with. And when I was growing up, we had local companies around here, like distributors that would bottle soda in glass bottles, large glass bottles. And once you popped the cap from it, you couldn't reclose it. You'd have to get these little rubber stoppers that I remember my grandparents would have to close the bottle to try so that it wouldn't go flat. And a lot of them, cream soda, the cream sodas that they had, they have red cream soda, which was amazing. And they would have variations of, and the cola would always taste different from like Coke and Pepsi. It was like a sweeter thing. Birch beer too. I love birch beer. It tastes like wintergreen. It tastes more like tea berry, I think. But I've always loved birch beer. So plus when we'd go to picnics when I was a kid, we used to combine it in glasses with beer, and they would never find out because they would have the big cooler thing with the two nozzles, and they'd have the one that was beer and the other was birch beer. So we'd get that. We put a little birch beer in the side, and we go and put beer in it, make it a half and half, and the parents never. Having pizza and Pepsi for dinner. I hope night 2 of the draft is good. Yeah, same here. Hi, Brian. How are you? Joker says boo 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 boo. Hey boo boo. I love grape stuff. Yeah, I always like grape candy. I love grape flavored
I don't even
stuff.
like grape jelly.
Yeah. Oh, really? You don't like it, or you do? No. I've always liked, but I don't really eat grapes, which is the weirdest thing.
Well, that's weird. That's why it's weird because I love grapes.
Yeah.
But
See,
I don't like
I'm
grapes.
exactly the opposite. I don't eat grapes. But I always love the flavor of it. Tina says chicken Alfredo. That sounds good.
Yum.
Barks root beer is the diet. Yeah, their root beer tastes different to me than regular root beer. I like Stewart's root beer. Stewart's root beer and ginger ale. Do you ever have spicy ginger ale?
Oh yeah.
It's golden ginger, I think they call it, or spicy ginger ale. I like that. I like ginger ale a lot. I'm a big ginger ale fan. Jesse said, I remember Slice. Hey, I'm not the only old. Well, never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
I remember Slice. I remember the original and when they started doing the crazy stuff.
Yeah, they really went bananas with some of that. Like the apple one was really, really weird. It tastes like spiced apple juice.
Did you ever Surge?
What was it called?
Yeah.
That was a 90s thing.
Oh, well, you're gonna get in the 90s. You got to talk about what was the one with twice the caffeine? The Cola Jolt. Remember Jolt Cola? Mm-hmm. That was like the equivalent of the energy drinks from today. That was how you had to drink all the energy. Was twice the caffeine and double the sugar. If you drank it, you were like Beavis in the Candy episode on Beavis and Butthead. I'm the great Cornelio. Soda lore, yes. We talk about weird stuff sometimes. Yeah, Brian, it's not good to drink it. It's even the diet. The diet's worse for you, I think, than the regular. With all the chemical and crap that they put in there, I had to get myself off of it, and it's bad for you. I like the blue grapes that are like berries too, says Chris. I don't think I've ever seen blue grapes. the ones that grow on like grapevines for people. My grandfather used to use them to make wine because they were sour. But they're like the small ones, and they did look blue. They had like a bluish tint to them. Surge. I remember Surge. See what you started, Wally. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did it. You did it. You started it all. All right, we're underway. We are underway. Let's see who we've got coming out first. Orange Sunkissed. Sunkissed is good. Yeah, even their diet is really good. The diet Sunkissed is really good. Some diet sodas, you can't tell the difference. Dr. Pepper makes an amazing diet soda. Can't tell. Sunkissed is the same. The cream soda. There's a cream soda. A&W. A&W cream soda is a really good diet soda too. Oh, we've got Becky Lynch. Somebody put out a funny post on Twitter with all of her coats that she wears, and they put the like Muppets heads coming off of her coats because they all look like Muppets. It was really funny. Whoever did it was really clever. Hey guys, I got a question. What if they set up the draft to give us Hurt Business versus the Bloodline and Roman versus Bobby? Yeah, they could. Wally says, I'm recording Monday Night Raw. I obviously didn't get it, Chris, but always appreciate the humor. I thought you were serious. No, they're not. No draft so far, Monica. It's just showing some highlights of last week when they drafted Charlotte to SmackDown. Charlotte came. How did she get off these kicks in those high heels?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I watched that when I watched it back, and I'm like, is she doing that in high heels? Oh, I got a question for both of you. Are they forming the Four Horsewomen?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking. Are they going to have the Four Horsewomen on SmackDown?
I don't think they'll all be on SmackDown, but I think you'll have 2 and 2, and they'll come together when they need to. They'll have each other's backs.
Sure kind of looks that way. Becky getting some cheers. Oh, she's getting a lot of cheers. I don't know, Becky chants. The man has come around to Monday Night Raw, she says. I record Monday Night Raw, NXT, AEW, Friday Night SmackDown. Feels good to be back, says Becky. What's the catch? Becky Lynch to Raw? Or is she trolling? Is she trolling or is it Becky?
I think she's trolling.
I think she's trolling too. It's not me. She's going to say it. Oh, it is?
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay. About Charlotte. If Tazzy tunes in later tonight or later, hoping he ain't wearing a green shirt this time. Why, you didn't like floating head Tazzy? I kind of dug that actually. Might be time to become Becky 2 belts. Oh boy. Oh, and here comes Charlotte. Hoping Liv stays where she is. They teased the rivalry between her and Charlotte a couple times over the years, but never pulled the trigger. Tazzy's live at the Raiders-Chargers game tonight. Oh, did he go to the game? I don't know.
No, he had to do something else for work.
Oh, okay. Charlotte on her way down.
It should be good.
Charlotte coming up with a new fashion all the time.
Yeah. And very high heels.
Yes, always. Always. Becky is a thief. That's Bianca's title, says Sean. Can't go wrong with Becky and Charlotte. Look at the size of those heels. Good Lord.
It's crazy.
They're almost like platform shoes that Kiss wears.
Yeah.
She's tall the way it is. I mean, I don't know why she needs to make she's probably like 6'4" with those on. Getting someone to hold the ropes open for her. She's highly fashion forward for a wrestling legend. What the heck is that a poster of? Lorena.
Oh.
She's getting hammered with booze. Yeah, Facebook is down, Wally. It has been all day. They got a major Facebook outage that took out Facebook and Instagram.
Completely messed up my day at work.
Yeah, dude, that was. I hope they don't find out it got hacked.
I know.
Your Becky pre-show. I made you famous. Sasha out next, maybe. Yeah, it could be. Would make sense. That would be terrible, says King. Yeah, oh yeah, it would be. Good thing you left SmackDown, because clearly we have some unfinished business. Yeah, here comes Bianca. Of course, Bianca now is on Raw.
Yep.
Opening the show with the women. Yeah, it's back up and running now. Yeah, it was down most of the day. EST chants. I got some unfinished business with both of you. Hey, Jason Michael, how are you?
What's up, Jason Michael?
Yeah, Facebook supposedly is running, I think. I was able to get a message through like about a half an hour ago, so I think it finally went up. No draft picks yet, Jovan, sorry if I said that wrong.
But we have night one results scrolling across the bottom.
Oh, man, disrespectful. So disrespectful.
Oh.
Wow. Charlotte sucks.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, I do know Bianca's close to home with this because she is in Nashville. She's from Knoxville.
There you go. Charlotte sucks. That was great.
I love Bianca.
Mark Zuckerberg asked that we respect his privacy during this difficult time.
How's it feel to be put in Facebook jail, Zuckerberg? Now you know how everybody else feels when they can't say what they want. Could you keep
I'm not a
putting them in
girl, I'm
Facebook
a
jail?
woman, says Charlotte. You've almost done as much as me. Oh, so disrespectful. Oh, man. Oh, Becky's instigating.
I heard a rumor. I heard a rumor that this was going to be a triple threat match and it's going to be winner take all.
Ooh.
Okay, I like that.
I like that too. Just
I
what
hate to say it. I like it, but I don't want it to be Charlotte.
I think if they do that, it'll be
Becky
Bianca.
either.
If they do that, it'll be Bianca because I think they see her as the future.
Yeah.
I think I would just pass out. If they did that and it was winner take all and Bianca won, I think I would just explode with pride.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Adam and Sonya. Here we go. Hell of a main event.
Oh.
Oh, no. Singles match.
Oh, Bianca's taking her earrings out. She's ready.
Yeah.
Natalia and Tamina and Nikki A.S.H and Rhea for the rematch for the tag team. Jeff Hardy.
Okay, then.
There we go. There we go.
Nice to see they're using Jeff Hardy again.
You think Miz is going to get drafted to SmackDown? Separate him and Morrison?
Separate that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Hey, Randy Sam. Facebook was down. Twitter wasn't.
Hi, Marley.
Facebook and Instagram. Did Marley bark?
I heard her shaking her ears.
Oh, yeah. I never liked social media. You want to talk to me, give me a call. I'm old school like that. I need to see body language, facial expressions, and hear your voice. A little hard to see. Well, no, I guess you can see that on a smartphone now. Mark says Charlotte tends not to hold the title more than 2 or 3 months at a time. I don't see her becoming dual champion. When is the dang draft? After the first match, I guess. Does Jeff take the belt SmackDown? Broken Jeff Hardy. Miz getting drafted to the real world again. LOL. Oh, God.
What'd you think about Mandy Rose with dark hair?
Yeah. She definitely looks different. No doubt.
I think I like it more.
Same.
No look for her. Yeah.
I think it suits her better. I don't know.
Definitely the same.
Chris says I've never used Twitter or Facebook. Wow, dude, you're
wow.
Don't see that very often.
Nope.
Jeff turns heel on Damien.
That doesn't happen very often.
So I went to see Venom.
How was it?
It had its moments. It was a comedy, I think, more than anything else. It felt rushed, which is unfortunate. And the best part about it was the post-credit scene. So I really wanted to like it more than I did.
Yeah.
Was it as good as people made it out to be?
I came away from it. I went with a friend of mine who's a huge Venom fan. Has been since he first appeared in the comics, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it at all. He said it just didn't feel true to the character. Said he made him too comedic and too funny, and stuff like that, rather than what he was. And so I didn't hate it. I just didn't. I mean, if people are thinking it's really good, I like the first one better. So,
Well, what about was the post credit scene as big as people say?
yes, the post-credit scene is mind-blowing. Yes. The post-credit scene, the same friend who I was talking about was watching it. We're kind of just sitting there, and he was just not happy the entire thing. He was just kind of bored. And then once that came around, he kind of sat up in his seat. And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, when the part happened, he got up and he put his hand over on the side of the chair, and he's kind of holding himself in the chair. And then when the thing actually happened, he got up and literally cheered. So the post credit scene is huge, absolutely huge. Yeah, absolutely huge. Probably, honestly, one of right up there maybe with the reveal of Thanos in a Marvel film.
Oh, wow.
As a post-credit scene. That's how big that scene is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, either I got to look it up or I got to go watch it.
Yeah. Sony gets on my nerves. They really do. They don't know how to do superhero movies. I really wish they did, but they don't. All right. Here we go with some draft picks. Oh, they're just going to say that Becky Lynch. Yeah. All right, so we already heard Becky Lynch is now on Raw.
Which means Seth Rollins is going to Raw.
We'll see. That may very well happen.
I think that's probably going to happen.
Dalton says, sorry I'm late. Took a much longer nap than I planned on. No worries, dude. No Usos to Raw. That was quickly anticlimactic. Okay.
Yeah.
So much for Heyman getting a beating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's
Usos.
safe now.
There they are. Look at Heyman.
Like, oh my gosh, my heart.
It was like, thank you, God. That was good. Bobby Lashley staying on Raw. I have a funny feeling that a lot of these picks are going to be people staying where they are. I don't know why. I just have a funny feeling.
Bobby Lashley in a Raw.
There we go.
Final pick. Sasha Banks. Yeah, pretty much people staying where they were, other than Becky. Might have some feuds with Sasha and Charlotte. That'd be cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
All right, round 2 is scrolling across the bottom, folks.
So there you go. There's round 1.
I'm thankful I typed kind of quick.
Sonya looks like Lydia from Beetlejuice.
She kind of does.
I'm the ghost with the most, babe. It's a great movie.
Great movie.
It is. I love that movie. They were saying for years that Michael Keaton was going to join on for a sequel to that. I really wish he would have. The man has got no mercy. Onward to Raw. I'm so excited for tomorrow for the new Undertaker movie on Netflix. Don't worry, I won't put. Yeah, Dalton, if you're gonna watch it before we do the watch along, don't spoil anyone. I said if you're gonna come out and watch it with us, I wouldn't watch it tomorrow because you're gonna kind of spoil the whole thing. Damian Priest. AMC had the Halloween movie marathon on already. I was very happy about that. I was watching Halloween 2 the other day. Then, of course, Halloween 4 they skipped. They never put Halloween 3 on. I liked Halloween 3. It was kind of a guilty pleasure. That's the one with the little children. When they wear the masks, they turn, like, all the stuff comes out of their eyes and mouth and stuff like that. I actually like that now. It's a guilty pleasure, but I actually dig it now. I shot him 6 times. Yes.
Dang it, Ozan.
Oh, Ozan, that's too early. That's too early.
Hold on.
King Ricky, what movie you're talking about was tremendous. Now I'm talking about. Oh, you're talking about Halloween 3? I liked it. It was weird because they went away from Michael Myers, but John Carpenter was done with it, and he just wanted to do like an anthology kind of a series, and that's why they did that story. I dug it. I thought it was good.
There's a lightning delay from Monday Night Football when it's in an indoor stadium.
How the hell does that happen? That's weird. Why would they do that? Unless
we're in California.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that's weird being indoors. Maybe they have the roof. Can they open the roof on SoFi? I don't know if they can. Oh, can they? Well, then maybe that's why they might have had the roof open.
I think so.
They might have had the roof open. I thought Raw was supposed to get 3 picks per round, and SmackDown was supposed to get 2 picks per round. I bet this means Raw is going to go back to 9 to 11. Don't count on that, Jason. I really wish they would, but don't count on it. It's funny because I just saw something on Facebook about her H2O. H2O was good. It's when they brought Jamie Lee Curtis back for the anniversary of it.
I like H2O.
Yeah.
I like LL Cool J in it.
Oh, yeah, the security guard. Yeah, he played a good part in it. I love how he kept reading that romance novel to his girlfriend over the phone.
Yeah.
Damian Priest. And, of course, no picture-in-picture. Commercial time.
Dang it.
The Halloweens with the TVs and the execs was weird. That's Resurrection. I think that was Resurrection. The one that you're talking about was the one where they were doing the virtual thing with who was a rapper that was in that?
Busta Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes, yeah. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, it was a little bit weird. If you're new to the channel, hello. Hope you are enjoying the show. And if you're new, make sure that you hit the subscribe button. We really appreciate that. Also, make sure you throw up a like on the stream tonight. And if you are so inclined to find out when we have future shows coming on, make sure that you hit that notifications button. And you know why? Because it's always good to know. Because knowing is half the battle. And if Tazzy were here, he would say, G.I. Joe. All that money for that stadium, it should be lightning proof. Probably because they have the roof open, I guess. Sometimes, though, that's the thing with those new stadiums and stuff. They take forever to close that roof. So even if it starts raining and stuff like that, it takes like a half hour or more to close the roof.
I don't think the roof is open.
Yeah, the one Busta Rhymes. That was a weird one. Rolling Stones concert in Pittsburgh. Oh my God, they're still touring. Good Lord.
Wow.
Good Lord, they got to be in their 80s, man. Keith Richards is a medical marvel. How that man is still walking is beyond me. Beyond me. Him and Ozzy Osbourne, they should just collect their blood and probably find the cure for almost everything known to man. Is it possible somebody could get drafted twice? I doubt it.
I think their work for that is free agent at this point.
Yeah, like Brock. Yeah. Escape the Undertaker. Yes, Dalton. Yeah, we're doing a watch along for that on Sunday. So I don't like Jason versus Freddy. Oh, I like that. There's not a Friday the 13th movie I didn't really like. Part 9 is the one I don't like the most, probably, of them all. But Jason versus Freddy, I thought was really good. I enjoyed that. Oh, here's the advertisement for I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I'm ready for that.
Me too. I want to watch. This is going to be good. Oh, Jeff, I don't know if you know, Eli Roth's horror thing is back on. He's doing all new ones. They did the first episode was about horror sequels.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. They talked about like how the sequel was actually maybe better than the original. Talked about Scream 2, Gremlins 2, Aliens, Psycho 2, which that I didn't know a lot of stuff about that movie. They were saying that nobody wanted them to make it because they didn't want people to touch that property.
Yeah.
And then they made it, and they found out that so many people actually liked it better than the original one.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, and the Chucky sequel, but the one with Meg Tilly, not the second or the third, but the one with Meg Tilly.
Okay.
They were saying was better than the first one. Was a good show. The next one is about infections, they're calling it. So infections in horror films.
What channel is it on?
AMC.
AMC. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hardy's looking. Oh. Kick to the side of the head from Damian Priest. Hardy comes off. Ooh, nice. Sling blade from Jeff Hardy. Oh, he got it. Twist of fate. Hardy's going up. He's going up. Meg Tilly was in Psycho 2, yeah. And he got it. Swanton.
Wow.
Cover. 1, 2. Reversed it and count and pinned him. Oh.
Good old roll up.
That's a way that I would maybe think that Jeff might turn heel.
Yes. Then we get Willow.
Yep. He might, because that's a really disappointing way to lose. When you use your finisher, you don't win, and then you lose on a roll up. Might get frustrated and turn heel. They need an extra bus for their walkers. Psycho 2 was a great movie. I actually like that. I haven't seen that in ages. I remember when that came out, and it was pretty exciting because never thought you'd get a sequel to that movie, but I actually really liked that. Jeff Hardy. Sean says the Bret Hart crucifix. Azan, who are you saying goodbye to? Who's leaving?
Talking about Jeff Hart. Jeff Hart's going. Jeff Hardy. I'm talking about my pastor.
Yeah.
Jeff Hardy's going to SmackDown.
Mm. Jeff talking to the crowd. Uh-oh. A different ego.
Yes.
Who interrupted him? Austin Theory.
There you go. Way to introduce the new guy.
Yep.
New guy brings it out of him.
We're getting Willow, I guess. My dream has come true. I'm standing in the ring with the legend. Oh, he's gonna snake him. You know it.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's never good when somebody hold a camera and asks you for a picture because you know he's going to take you out.
Something's gonna happen.
I knew it. Never, ever, ever fall for a camera thing. Never fall for a camera thing.
Oh.
Mm.
I actually like that.
Yeah. He's going to be a good heel.
Yeah.
People are going to hate his guts. Fake Ricky Starks. Oh, good, Sean. He's stealing Tyler Breeze's gimmick. The old Hollywood switch. Rick Astley! Yay!
I gotta get a Rick Astley sound.
You do. He's got to interview RK Bro. We've known each other for so long. Talk about Crown Jewel. Riddle said last week sucked without you. Oh my God. Oh, God. Wow.
Is that a snake in your pocket?
Just told him it looked like a snake sitting in the sun. I appreciate the useless facts. So he says, hey, look, it's Randy. Meltzer was wrong again.
Of course.
It's becoming a regularity. So it's a very special night in Nashville. I have a proposition. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
Look at Riddle's face. Omos 101 with Orton.
Wow.
Shayna, I'm going to break your arm, Baszler on her way out. Shayna on her way down. 2 victims already. Nia Jax and, of course, Eva.
Nia Jax got drafted back to Raw.
Everybody loved this. People were actually cheering when she did this.
Because it was awesome.
Oh, who's facing Shayna? Oh. Dana Brooke?
There
Interesting.
you go.
Well, wonder if Dana Brooke's going to get her arm broken. Asylum has a Kong Godzilla ripoff called Ape vs. Monster. Yeah, there were a lot of those. That Sci-Fi Channel always has a lot of those weird ones like that, too. Dana Brooke, that's random. She does look different. I want to see this Shayna destroy Nikki A.S.H. Shayna, you're going to make somebody cry? That's very possible.
Very.
Very possible.
I'd even say probable at this point.
Kind of funny. I wonder if that she's doing this to people who are maybe like leaving for vacation for a little while.
That's true.
That are going off the show for a little bit.
Yeah.
I've got a HelloFresh commercial.
Me too.
I have a Jarrett commercial.
HelloFresh.com. Jeff, I saw your Bucks got the win last night.
Yeah, they got the win. It wasn't
good
pretty,
game.
but it was, a win's a win at this point.
That must have been a hard game to play in, man. Driving rain like that. Is it me or is Raw having mic problems? Yeah, I heard a couple crackles. Well, Dana, hope you're ready to go back on extended vacation or wherever you've been. Yeah, she might be doing that.
Man, this makes me want pizza now.
Oh, you got a pizza commercial? I got something called Ergata.com. Now I have Custom Ink. CustomInk.com.
Dang it.
Good luck, Dana. Yeah, she's going to need it. She's going to need it. So I have to start growing my mustache in, and I have to try to grow the sides of my beard down to like here for Halloween. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to be able to grow it out as much. If I don't, I might have to buy fake sideburns. I'm going as Quint from Jaws.
Yep.
I got the hat today.
Oh.
So yeah, the hat arrived. So that's it's going to be fun. I love this month, man. I love October. It's my favorite month of the year.
Absolutely.
Detroit style pizza, says Sean. There's a rumor out that if Jacob Fatu loses the MLW heavyweight title, he might come to WWE and join up with the Bloodline.
I got to go get some pizza out of my fridge because I really want pizza now. All right, I'm going to go get a piece. I'll be right back.
Jeff's going to get pizza.
It's all my fault for starting it, and now But I'll be right back.
There's the will Omos accept Randy Orton's challenge? I think he will. R.I.P. Dana's arms? Yeah. Or at least one arm, anyway. All right, more draft picks. More draft picks. Rosters go after you into use after Crown Jewel. First pick. Raw. Seth Rollins to Raw.
Yep.
Seth Rollins to Raw.
Yep.
Did he call him the visionary of drip? Seth Rollins to Monday Night Raw. Well, that makes sense because Edge was picked to Raw too. King Nakamura and Boobs go to SmackDown. Well, they were. Never mind. They stay on SmackDown. Sorry. So staying on SmackDown, Nakamura and Rick Boogs. Speaking of Rick Boogs. Raw next pick. Damian Priest. All right. Damian Priest stays on Raw. Oh, snap. Seth and Edge on Raw. Yeah. That set that up pretty much already. Priest is staying. Final pick for SmackDown. Let's see who this is. Sheamus is going to SmackDown. Oh, Jody, maybe Cesaro stays there. And they reform the tag team.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Please bring the ball.
Oh, that would be amazing. Let Cesaro stay on SmackDown now. That would be awesome.
Please bring.
I mean, Sheamus isn't going to be doing anything for, so why not?
Right?
Why not? Oh, that'd be awesome. If Dakota Kai doesn't get called up, I'm going to be upset. I'm getting upset. Like George Costanza from Steinfeld. I'm getting upset. George is getting upset. Yes, says King Ricky. All right, here we go. Shayna and Dana.
Hey, that rhymed.
Shayna and Dana. Yeah.
So we got Priest.
Priest to Raw. Seth Rollins to Seth Rollins to Raw.
Nakamura to SmackDown and Sheamus to SmackDown.
Yeah, Nakamura and Boogs to SmackDown and Sheamus to SmackDown. And me and Jody want them to start the tag team again.
There you
Bring
go.
back the bar.
There you go.
Imagine a bar coming back.
That would be amazing.
I'm getting upset. Yes. Well, Dana Brooks showed a little fight there for about 2 minutes. Oh. Mark Henry was saying this is the way that he wanted Shayna Baszler to be used from day one. He was talking about her on Busted Open and said that this is the way she should have been from the start. Oh, tried to stomp on the arm. Missed. 2 count. Oh, now she's got the arm bar. Oh, she's got her locked in. That's it. That's it. Man, are they making Shayna look amazing?
Yep.
Let's see if she goes out and goes after and grabs her, tries to. Yep, she's going to. Gonna go after. Dana, you better get out of Dodge.
Right.
You better get out of Dodge.
Hey, buddy.
Hello. Oh. Shot right in the face. Oh, there we go. There's the stairs. Dana telling her, no, stay away. Oh, the arm's bent up. Oh, Dana's trying to fight out of it. Oh, someone who's coming down? Somebody coming down to help her? Do drop.
Uh-oh.
Do drop and Shayna?
Unplugged.
Oh, don't turn your back on her.
Oh, boy.
Wow, didn't hurt her. Uh-oh. Wow, who would have loved to see this matchup? Piper Niven against Shayna Baszler.
Wow.
Dana Brooke got saved. Well, there's a very happy Paul Heyman on his phone, along with the Usos. And Rick Astley. You're prettier than Kayla. He's the warden of the Uso Penitentiary. What did he just say about a free agent?
Maintain Brock Lesnar's status as a free agent.
Oh, so much for the Usos being happy with him. And so much for Paul having a good night. That ended really quickly. Happy Baszler's getting some love finally. Hey, Conrad, what's up? Yeah, I agree. Amazing Tribe says J-Hub because it's time for Jacob Fatu to join the Bloodline. Keith Bearcat Lee joined the Hurt Business. Mace joins the New Day. Amazing's all about people joining. Piper was great in Ever Riot. Usos versus the New Day, says Aaron. The New Day are on SmackDown now, so that would make sense. Get the bar back together, man. I'm telling you that you would have some really good tag team action going on SmackDown. Then at that point,
Do it for Jody and Joe.
Yes. Reunite the bar. Hashtag reunite the bar on Twitter. Make it happen. Make it happen. Too many commercials. I got the Capital One commercial with the father from American Pie. Raise high once more. The bar. Yes. 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 The bar. Who's playing tonight? Oh, it's the Raiders and the Chargers, right?
Right.
Oh, that doesn't look good at all. Hot honey chicken?
Yeah.
Good night.
Say good night to everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mommy.
I love you.
Love you. Good night.
You give me a kiss?
Let me say good night.
You already did.
I want to say good night.
I know a lot of folks are interested to see where Ricochet goes. If he does not go to Friday nights, they'll be very unhappy. Annette Morris is here. What's up, Annette? Bar can now make barbecue. That will be something if all of that would happen. I see Keith Lee joining the Hurt Business. Good night, Super C.
I think he was saying goodnight to Tate.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yes, he was. Naomi joins the Bloodline. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We got Kansas City and Buffalo this coming weekend.
Yeah.
I feel really sorry for all of you guys that are overseas that are going to buy tickets to go see the NFL game because you are literally getting two of the worst teams in football. When I saw that game, Atlanta and who was it? Is Atlanta and Jacksonville? Yeah, because the Jags are like their home team over there, which, by the way, I'm sorry for that too. But the fact that you guys have to even – I would not even pay to watch that game. I wouldn't even pay to watch that game. You're getting literally two of the worst teams out there.
Good luck with us sending you our worst.
Yeah, that they really are. How you guys got Jacksonville as a home team there? I have no idea. Like, what they do? Just say, well, let's pick what team is
Doesn't
farthest
TK own Jacksonville? Is that why?
Yeah. Oh, Tony Khan. Yeah, he does. Yeah, his father does. Yeah.
And they have that club. They have the club, that soccer club.
Say good night.
Good night, doing Jeff.
Good night.
Say good night, everybody.
Good night, doing Jeff.
They heard you.
Good
Say good
night.
night to everybody else.
Good night, doing Jeff.
You did.
Humberto Carrillo and Angel Garza. Looks like they're going up against. This could be a good match. Mansoor and Mustafa Ali. Let's not jump on Atlanta like that. You know what I mean? Dude, Atlanta's just bad, J-Hub. They don't have – tell me a couple of great players they have. I'm sorry if you're an Atlanta fan, but they're just not good, dude. I mean, Matt Ryan looks old. And
Yes,
now,
Falcons.
yeah. Now that they lost who's the wide receiver that left there and went to Tennessee? Now Julio Jones. Now that they lost him, I don't think they're going anywhere, dude. Especially in that division. You got to contend with Carolina and Tampa. You're not going anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. Is it the Jets? All right, not the Jags. It's the Jets. That's even worse. At least with the Jags, you could have watched could have watched an up-and-coming quarterback. This to be the Jets. Oh, that's awful. That's an awful game. I'm a Bucs fan, so I gotta hate a little. I'm just kidding, J-Hub.
Yeah. I always have to hate a little bit, especially when they were doing so well for all those years and we had those lean years.
Aaron, do I think the Cowboys will go to the Super Bowl? I never, ever open my mouth and say anything about the Cowboys because their history suggests that they always find a way to ruin it. Wow, that was quick. Humberto and Angel Garza win again.
Wow.
I mean, they're playing well, Aaron. I don't know. I like some of their players. That Diggs is awesome. Micah Parsons is great. And it looks like their offense is rolling, but I don't know. I don't trust Mike McCarthy. That's what it comes down to. And he made some really, really stupid decisions in that game. Really, really dumb. If you watched it, the going for two thing, then not taking a penalty that would have backed them up like a 3rd and 27, and he declined it, and then they got a first down, and then taking out their two best defensive players when they were up by whatever they were and allowed him right back in the game. Like they're gonna have to win in spite of him, and I just don't like him. I really just don't like him. He's a yes man for Jerry Jones. Not saying we can win a division, but we aren't the only one. Well, Pittsburgh's bad though too, dude. Pittsburgh's not going anywhere either. So I mean, Pittsburgh's not good. They have an aging quarterback too, the same as Atlanta does. And the Chiefs, yeah, they could have been 1-3, but they're in way better shape than both of those teams. So Tampa's defense is beat up, yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
The Bengals and Browns are in first place, but I'll tell you what, man, the Bengals look a lot better than the Browns. A lot better than the Browns. I don't know what's going on with Baker Mayfield, but he ain't looking good.
It's true.
And I have Nick Chubb on my fantasy team, which really upsets me because he's doing next to nothing. They're not running the ball like they used to. Yeah, Big Ben does need to retire. I agree. They shouldn't have re-signed him, I don't think, for this year. They should have let him go. He's just old. Washington, yeah, Washington came back to win. Giants actually did too. Seahawks beat the Niners. Yeah, they lost Garoppolo in that game. That division is just going to kill each other. I would say I'd be afraid of that division, but they're all going to just beat each other up. The Rams, the Niners, the Seahawks, they're all just going to beat each other up. The Cardinals are killing it. Cardinals look amazing. Kyler Murray. Ooh.
Yeah, he's unreal.
He is. And he's not a big dude either.
No.
If you're new to the channel, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. And if you are new, and if you haven't done so already, please subscribe. We would really appreciate it. Also, make sure you hit the like on the stream at some point before you leave, whenever you want. Just hit it. It really helps us out. And also, if you want to see further content from us, make sure you hit the notifications button so you will know when we have further content. And this week, coming up, like I said, on Thursday, we have Impact Wrestling. Always do the Impact Watch Along every Thursday night. So Impact, and after the Impact, which we talk all about the show. And then on Friday, we will have SmackDown, the SmackDown Watch Along, that's going to be a big one because that is the season premiere of SmackDown. There's some big matches starting for that. The King of the Ring and the Queen of the Ring are both starting up. So make sure you come check that out. That's going to be a good night of wrestling as well on Friday. And then we have Knockouts Knockdown on Saturday, which is an all-women's pay-per-view for Impact. So come and check that out. They're going to have other people that are going to drop in there, surprises and such. So make sure you come and check that out. And then Sunday, we'll be doing The Undertaker and the New Day Netflix movie. So something different. We'll be doing that on Saturday. So busy week. Raw pick. AJ Styles staying on Raw.
Interesting.
So AJ is staying on Raw. AJ and Omos staying on Raw. Okay. Saying, will Omos accept Randy's challenge? I would imagine he will. NFC West is the toughest division. I think the AFC West would have a little bit of an argument with you, Brian. Shayna Baszler is going to SmackDown.
Wow. That's interesting.
Well, another one of the horsewomen headed to SmackDown.
Huh.
There's some great matchups on paper already.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens going to Raw.
Okay.
That was a smart thing to do. Get him out of there.
Yeah.
Don't really have anything for him there anyway. And let's see who SmackDown is getting. NXT. Xia Li.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, Xia Li. Okay. SmackDown's women are gonna. Wow, SmackDown's got.
Yeah, SmackDown women's roster is
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Stacked.
Can you imagine Xia Li against Charlotte Flair?
Whew.
Xia Li against Shayna.
Yeah, or against Shayna.
Gotcha.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Wow.
OMG, says Chad.
Yeah.
Man, this is a loaded upcoming weekend for wrestling. We got AAA and Tokyo Joshi Pro shows as well on Saturday. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff. Big E is in the ring. Mark says, please subscribe. These guys do great work. They have a passion for wrestling and it shows. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Did Dakota get drafted? No, Derek. She did not. Do you think Paul Heyman got Raw to draft the Usos back to SmackDown? New Day drafted back to Raw. I think the deal was that he maintained a Brock's free agency status by making some sort of a deal with the Usos. So I think that's what they were leading up to with that. I think with Kevin Owens making hints toward the old faction Mount Rushmore, I think they had to move him to so AEW couldn't try and get him. Well, his contract is coming up, so that's going to be totally up to him. Good to see fresh faces on SmackDown, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Finn? Yeah, nobody drafted Finn Balor yet.
Guess that means he's still on NXT.
Bobby talking about making Bobby Lashley fall. Does this mean KO is staying? No, not necessarily. His contract isn't up until I think the beginning of next year, so no, it doesn't really mean that. We're just moving him to a different place. Interesting, Xia Li got called up. Rollins didn't get. Oh no, Rollins is on Raw. Rollins went to Raw.
Yep. And Edge just happens to be over there too.
That's what I was gonna say. You knew that was kind of telegraphed when they moved Edge up there. Yeah. Talking about Drew. Yeah, Drew confronted Big E. Oh, are we getting this match at Crown Jewel? We getting Big E versus Drew? And here he comes. Drew McIntyre on his way out. No stone to put the sword in. No, I you know what happened? Hashtag where's the stone? Where's the stone? Where did the stone go? There's no more stone. It'll be funny if one day he came out with like a whole bunch of like barbecue on that sword, like a big shish kebab. Just come down with like a whole chicken on the sword and just start eating pieces of the chicken off the sword.
That would be kind of funny.
That would be hilarious. I could see him do that. He seems like he has a funny sense of humor. Yeah, if Drew doesn't beat Big E, I think you have to put Seth Rollins right into the title picture. Yeah, I don't see anybody beating Big E right away. I think Drew is going to put him over even more. I don't see that happening, and I don't think they'll put Seth into it. I don't think Seth needs the title.
I think Seth's going to have a good long feud with Edge.
Yeah. The title on Seth really wouldn't mean much. His character really doesn't need it.
What you think, Tate? Who's going to
I
win?
want to see Rated RK, bro.
Biggie or Drew?
I smell a tag match, bro.
Ooh.
Dual wheel swords, one meat, one veggie, LOL.
Tate thinks Drew's going to win this.
I can't see it. I don't see Big E's title reign being that short. I don't think it would be a transitional champion for Drew. I really don't. The fanfare that Big E got and stuff, I don't know. I just don't see it. I think Drew should go back to being heel, to be honest.
I think we start to see the beginnings of that here because he is going to SmackDown.
Yeah, I would like to see him doing that again. He's better at that, I think. Raw doesn't have an established heel that could be a good matchup for Big E. Oh, no, they do. I mean, you got AJ Styles, J-Hub, and they already kind of teased that anyway. I'd love to see him with a program with AJ Styles. I think that would be a fantastic matchup.
Yeah.
You deserve it for Drew. Why is McIntyre not congratulating me yet? There you go. All right. Yeah, Drew has to feud with Roman. Yeah, no, you're probably right there.
Yeah.
They had that tease with them already anyway. They wrestled that one match.
What's your camera for?
For YouTube.
Good night, Jason Peace.
Good night.
Oh, you did cash in on an injured Lashley. Oh God, J-Hub, don't mention Goldberg, please. Let's hope that Goldberg is done after this last match at Crown Jewel and he retires. Well, there you go. The challenge has been put out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who said they smelled the tag match? You were absolutely correct. Oh, no.
Dolph Ziggler
No.
and Robert Roode.
Oh.
Dirty dogs. Yeah, good call, Derek.
What?
Good call.
Why? 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 Why?
I texted you and you left it on red. Of course, it's those guys. Cross hasn't been drafted yet either. Yeah, that's true. Cross hasn't been drafted. It's unfortunate. Like, I mean, could you imagine if Cross and Balor were both not drafted and then they got listed after the fact? Dirty dogs to Raw. They drafted Shayna and Zaya over Alexa. Michael, I don't know if they're going to draft her because she's not around. So they may not. They may just, they may list her because she's really not with them right now. So I don't know if they will. I don't know how that goes. I can't remember like the past drafts if they drafted people who weren't, who weren't current like active superstars. I don't know if they did.
That's quite the flashback.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Dolph had really long hair, and Big E was very young. Without me, there's no Big E, there's no E, there's no New Day. I hope Oldberg's prune juice kicks in.
His "it should have been me" thing again.
It might be. Should have been me.
Oh.
Easy, Jack. You were next. The rumor is that a few could stay as free agents and work both shows. So maybe Balor and Cross are two of them. Maybe Alexa as well. What's up, Joe? Didn't Tazzy say Shane at a SmackDown? He will be hype. We're getting a little bit of a history lesson here from Dolph. Azan, do you really think they would have showed Daniel Bryan? I mean, seriously? But I might ask you what I sometimes ask Chris, but what are you smoking? I think we got a ton more draft picks on Raw Talk. Yeah, I don't know that I'd want to see Finn Balor and Cross on Raw Talk, though. Being drafted there, it's not really a good look for two guys that are supposed to be a big part of what they're doing. Clearly have upgraded. Yeah, Alexa had sinus surgery. Yeah, I read that a while back. Yeah.
Jody, what's the timeline on something like that? You know?
Depends on what kind of sinus surgery it was.
Big Bob.
Usually it's about 4 to 8 weeks.
Okay.
Which would make sense, I guess, because she said a couple of months. Oh, there you go, Jody. This is about me.
Oh, God. This is almost as nauseating. This whole "it should have been me"
He
thing
wants a simple thank you.
Is almost as nauseating as Goldberg.
Jody not feeling it.
Not feeling Dolph. A simple thank you. What does Nashville think? Big Bob. Yeah, Big Bob. An ass whooping. Big D? Big D? They're all calling each other big, and then Rude goes, "I'm the big one here." It's kind of amusing. King of the Ring tournament starts on SmackDown. And introducing Queen's Crown tournament.
Okay.
Love it.
Both of them begin on SmackDown Friday.
Ooh, we'll get to watch that. You want to watch it?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Love it.
Yeah.
Starts on Friday, continues on Monday Night Raw next week. Goldberg's theme is far more intriguing to me than like actual Goldberg. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you know, his walk to the ring typically takes longer than the match. So
I was under the impression that the rosters don't switch. They don't switch until after Crown Jewel is on. They're here because people move to places all the time when they're doing the draft. They've done that many, many, many times. That's why Jeff Hardy was here too. They just switch people.
mhm.
Where does Lacey Evans go? Do we even know if Lacey Evans is still wrestling? I think she was having a baby, wasn't she?
She hasn't had her baby yet. She's heavily pregnant.
Yeah, so she's not gonna be back for a while, dude.
Yeah.
Azan, you got your caps lock button on again, buddy. Might want to hit the caps lock. Everybody's thinking you're accentuating. Where does Lacey Evans go? Windows 11. Oh, good Lord.
Hope it has less bugs than 10.
Yeah. I think Mr. Ziggles is just about at his retirement age. Mr. Ziggles.
Who's your favorite NFL team?
My birthday was yesterday. Well, happy belated birthday, amazing.
Happy belated birthday.
That's just Joey Styles' enunciation. Oh my God! Yes, I love Joey Styles.
Panther.
This Snickers commercial is getting a bit old. The whole Zoom call thing that was so last year.
Good football.
What's your favorite soccer game?
You mean my favorite soccer team?
Yeah.
Leicester City.
Well, my favorite is just me and my friend. That's all I have to do it.
Derek Fleming, tough one for Jody yesterday. Surprised you and Joe are being cordial. Well, see, here's the thing, Derek. So Joe doesn't believe in the Cowboys much at all anymore. So Joe really doesn't. I'm never going to say anything about them because I haven't believed in them in about 6 or 7 years. So, and probably won't until Jerry Jones is gone. So I'm never going to say anything about them. Oh, this starts next week. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I love this show. The Sinner. Love this show. I never watched the first season. I should really go back and do that.
But to answer Clay Lewis's question, he said the Panthers. Didn't you?
So this is my question. What was it that turned people off Goldberg? I just really like to know because it seemed like people got tired of him at the same time. Probably when he beat Bray.
No, I would say when he almost killed and paralyzed Undertaker.
Oh, the Undertaker. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that probably.
I think that was pretty much the collective
of
Goldberg.
Yeah, you're probably right. Where does Lacey go? To the moon. The Day of the Dead TV show looks good. Yeah, it does. The Sinner series is good. Yeah, I love The Sinner. I've watched, like I said, I watched season 2. I watched season 3. Never watched the first one, but I like it. It's kind of dark. I thought when I first saw it, I thought it was a horror series, and it kind of a little bit is more of like a dark drama, but I dig it. Drew McIntyre. Well, they're really advertising the crap of that Willow Moss, except Randy Orton's challenge.
Yeah. That's interesting that they're hyping it that much.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah.
And it's not like they didn't wrestle. They just wrestled not long ago. Didn't they have a one-on-one match before?
Yeah.
I thought so. Nice drop kick by Ziggler. How long has Ziggler been wrestling now? He's had to have been there for a while.
Over 20 years, I think.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
I know it's been over 20. Let me see how long.
Goldberg versus Taker. When they let Goldberg defeat the Fiend, that's where everything went to garbage.
He debuted in 2004, so 17 years.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
All right, I'm putting this one to bed. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Right.
Say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I actually read something where, and I don't know, this might be something that people may find out somewhere down the road, but I heard something that, and who knows if it's true or not, but I heard something that Goldberg was a replacement in that match, that was not supposed to be Bray against Goldberg.
Yeah.
I had heard that it was supposed to be Bray against Hogan. That's what I had heard. And that would make some sense because Bray had that promo with the Muscle Man Bray when he was talking about Hogan, and Hogan was on the screen. So it kind of would have made sense, but that changed. And that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. Dirty Dog's doing well, they said. Yeah, McIntyre outside the ring holding his throat. Saudi wanted legends, yeah. Well, I mean, if that whole thing came around the time when Hogan did what he did, then that explains a lot of the reasons why they didn't have that happen. But apparently, there was a lot of stuff with the Hall of Fame, with the NWO, and they were going to get Bray involved with that somehow, and yeah. So, did Ziggler get started as a member of the Spirit Squad? Yes, he did. Yeah, he did. That was one of our worst gimmicks on our worst gimmick show, I believe.
Yeah.
The Spirit Squad. Yeah, Giants and Cowboys. Yeah, Giants won, but I don't really think they're all that good. Other than Barkley, you always have to watch Saquon Barkley, but I don't know. It's in Dallas. I think they probably should take care of them. He was Nicky in the Spirit Squad. Ladderlife.com. Good old life insurance company.
I'm getting this honey chicken thing again.
Oh, the honey chicken, the sandwich from Hardee's or wherever that is. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, the Yeti was on the list, too.
Oh, yeah.
And Kerwin White. So
Yep.
go back and check out our if you go to our Twitch, you can check out the top 10s that we used to do. We'll have to bring those back.
Yeah, they were a lot of fun. We got an Eternals trailer.
Yeah, I saw one yesterday.
Next Marvel movie coming up. I saw Marvel finally decided to pay Scarlett Johansson.
Yep.
So that was good. Keep the peace. And now, after they did that, they announced when the Black Widow will be on Disney Plus. Go figure.
Yeah.
Go figure. I'll check it out. I hope Johnny Polo is on the list. We had some really bad ones on there. Yeah, like really bad ones.
Like 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you were around in those WCW days where Dustin came back and was 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were Twitch only things. We were doing some Twitch only specials for a while. wishful thinking, but I would love to see MSK drafted to Raw or SmackDown. I don't think they'd get rid of them yet. Maybe, but I kind of think they're going to keep them down there for a little bit. As a lifelong Cowboys fan, they will blow it later this season or in the playoffs. Yeah, it's hard not to think that. Hard not to think that. 7 was horrible. He hated that gimmick. Yeah. Dolph's got Robert Roode down in the ring. Ziggler with a super kick. Big E, I don't even know. Has Big E even been in this match?
I don't think he has. Well, he was briefly on the outside.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, I don't think.
The Nexus. I don't think the Nexus was all that bad. Especially like the first incarnation of it, then it got carried away.
Right.
How about the Mean Street Posse?
Woo.
Bunch of guys wearing sweaters. There were some bad ones over the years. There we go. Big E's got Dolph up. First wave Nexus was sick. Yeah, the first wave of it was good. Oh, the Boogeyman, I actually like Tony. He wasn't on our list. I like him.
He was on our Supernatural list.
Yeah, the Supernatural list. Bastion Booger made our list, I think, didn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. Was looking for a finisher. Nope. Caught by Biggie. 1, 2. Saved by Rude. Joey Abs and Pete Gas. Yep. Funkasaurus. The Great Khali. Red Rooster.
Oh, goodness gracious. Terry Taylor.
Of course, the gobbledygooker. He always mentioned the gobbledygooker around November time with Thanksgiving.
Shockmaster.
Oh. I still don't understand who the hell came up with that. Somebody had to be drunk and a big Star Wars fan. Let's take a Stormtrooper helmet, right? And everybody's like, yeah, okay, yeah, that might sound cool. Yeah, and let's decorate it with pink sparkles. Like, where in the hell? What kind of drugs are you smoking? Big E's got... Oh, McIntyre just tagged himself in. Big E not happy about that one. McIntyre looking for the Claymore. Here he comes. Oh, there it is. That's it. Done.
Good Lord.
Big D is trending on Twitter. Oh, the things.
Drew's going to get a Blue Chew endorsement.
Now Big E's going to take out Rude. There you go. Oh, Drew picking up Big E's belt. Hands it over to Big E. Oh, there you go. Crown Jewel. Big E and Drew McIntyre for the title. Well, they're really going all out for Crown Jewel.
They are.
They want some of that big billions from Saudi money.
Man, they're treating Crown Jewel big time this
It
year.
is. Yeah, it's not like the last few didn't have like big matches in them.
Right.
Like, I mean, they had good matches, but nothing really huge.
Man.
Uh-oh. Somebody
Let's
set
see.
him up. They set him up. The Viking Raiders. Oh, R-Truth got him. Oh, my God. Truth, what are you trying to hit him with the coat? Oh, look at this. Tozawa has a golf cart.
Wow. Mm.
You're not going to get this dude. You're not going to get this dude unless you put like a cage. Uh-oh.
It's ridiculous how agile he is.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Oh, Paulo got drafted. Paulo and Commander Aziz going to Raw.
Yep.
R-Truth's mind and physical aptitude for comedy are bound. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bianca and Charlotte, of course, advertised it. Oh, KO coming out.
Uh-oh.
Kevin Owens, the new draftee to Raw. KO getting away from Happy Corbin. Kevin Owens doesn't have moves like The Miz. Naomi better be able to show off her lovely fit body in her crown jewel pay-per-view wrestling gear bodysuit, not be forced to wear an oversized t-shirt.
Rules are just different over there.
Yepper. I watched when was it? Last New Year's? Yeah, last New Year's. Kiss did a concert over there at a resort. And they had to change lyrics in their songs. They couldn't mention certain things. Like one of the words was hell. They couldn't mention it.
Wow.
They had to change the lyrics. So very, very different.
Yeah.
Halloween ad.
Gosh, this is next week, right?
Yeah, man. The 15th. I can't wait.
It's going to be so awesome.
And it leads right into the next one, too, from what I understand. Because they filmed them back to back. The women will be fully covered. Yeah, probably. Probably. It's been a while since I tuned in. Was you explaining Happy Corbin? Yeah, so Corbin went through a period of time where he would lose constantly, and he lost basically every possession he had, all his money, his car, and he was just this sad, loser who would come out and ask for money, and gotten a little bit of a feud with Kevin Owens, and then pretty much everybody would beat him up. And then all of a sudden, he went to Vegas, and he started winning. So he was tweeting that out because it didn't happen on the show. And he showed everybody he was winning all this money, and then he became like this. Now he's a millionaire. So now he's Happy Corbin because he has all that money. And he hired a bodyguard, basically, now who comes out with him. So that's where that went. So Happy Corbin is now happy because he has a ton of money. And, getting Halloween adverts. I'm getting Christmas adverts. R-Truth has bad ideas, and he should let Drake make the plans to stop Reggie. Drake did make the plans. They just didn't follow them.
Be right back, guys. I got to
Alrighty.
knock real quick.
Jeff's getting a candygram.
Not this time.
Social Security disability help. Should be in Halloween adverts now. It's, I mean, you know, it is that time of the year. Jeff, it's only a dolphin. LOL. Deanna says he's getting snacks. He said no, not this time. Oh, by the way, speaking of snacks, I don't think I saw you guys. No, I didn't. I actually think we were talking about Kit Kats on this show at one point. Well,
Frozen Kit Kats.
I had the best damn Kit Kat I ever had, and I stumbled onto them. I went into a convenience store I went to get gas. Walked in the convenience store because they need something completely different, and I saw a box, a pink-colored box, and it was Fruit Loops Kit Kats.
Ooh.
Oh my God!
Huh.
It is heaven in candy. Like I love Fruit Loops the way it is. They call it fruity cereal because they can't call it Fruit Loops. But oh my God, are they amazing? Amazing! It tastes literally like you're eating a bowl of Fruit Loops with milk. So
Ooh.
good. So good. Somebody mentioned them to me and I forgot about it. And then I just happened to stumble in and I saw them there and I'm like, wow, I have to try them. They were amazing. Clay, yeah, good luck with that, pal. Good luck. Good luck with that. You're dreaming more than I would ever be if you think they're gonna win the Super Bowl this year, my friend. Oh, good luck though. I had the Stang Korean barbecue taquito from QT, but it was only a limited time. Fruit Loops, Derek, you have to try them. Go find them. They are amazing. Amazing. Tozawa's interrupting KO. Tozawa's just getting beaten up every week. And it's probably not going to be anything here, too. He's going to get beaten up by KO as well. Yeah, who was that country singer? I never heard of him either. I don't listen to country music. I never heard of him either, but he was slamming a beer. Owens is going to stun him. Here we go. Yep, told you. Tozawa just getting beat up. So KO comes down, says hello, and stuns Tozawa. They got a little taste of Kevin Owens. You weren't there last Friday, but I was telling Jeff that most people know that October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, but to me, October is special because it is Spina Bifida Awareness Month, and Spina Bifida is the condition I have. Oh, okay. More draft picks. Raw. The Street Profits go to Raw.
I figured since
Now we definitely have to get the bar. Now they move the tag team off of there. We definitely have to get the bar now. Definitely. Second pick of the fourth round. The Viking Raiders are going to SmackDown. Okay. Swapped out tag teams. Hashtag raise the bar again. Yes, King Ricky. Yes. Well, these guys can use a new start, so that's not a bad idea.
I figured with Bianca going to Raw that they'd put Street Profits on.
Yeah. Finn Balor to Raw.
Huh. Okay.
Finn Balor to Raw. Well, there was a name everybody was waiting for.
Huh.
Finn Balor headed to Raw.
I'm surprised he wanted to stay on the main roster permanently.
Final pick. Ricochet. Okay. Ricochet going to SmackDown. Well, that's good. Give him a new place. Again, new start for Ricochet. That's a good idea. Good idea. Finn got drafted to Raw. Yes, he did. Becky and Seth together, and now Montez Ford and Bianca together. Yeah, it seems like they like to keep the couples together. No Cross yet. Has Bayley been drafted? No. No, Clay, I don't think they're going to draft the people who aren't physically there. At least it doesn't look that way anyway. Nikki, A.S.H, and Rhea are on their way out. They're going to wrestle against Tamina and Natalia. 4th round Finn. Yeah. Yeah. Nikki, A.S.H. Because we want to smoke. Street Profits drafted to Raw. Crowd is quiet. Yeah, this crowd's a little dead. They're kind of dead tonight. They were loud earlier on, but they kind of it's tough for crowds to stay lively during an entire Raw. It really is. You used to see that before. They were pretty loud at the start, but they're kind of dying off a little bit. Rematch time. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's my turn. I will be right back. I'm going to go and mute my TV because I can hear the football game. Be right back.
Any surprises tonight for you, Jody?
Not really.
What do you think about Finn going to Raw?
Yeah, that would be the only really surprise, I guess. I figured he'd go back to NXT after he was done with Roman because he came up to the main roster once before and then decided to go back down. So I guess Xia Li would be a big one. Really wasn't expecting that one. So yeah, I figured Finn would go. I wonder who he's going to feud with. Seth, maybe? I don't know.
That would be good.
KO, maybe at first.
Finn with anybody, really, at this point, I'd just love to see.
Yeah.
What about him and Cross?
Yeah, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Ricochet is a freak of nature.
Yeah.
He's so acrobatic. I would like to see Ricochet versus Reggie. Because that would be like kings of the acrobats. Right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had their match last week, but I want to see them do something more.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting an Olive Garden commercial and it's making me hungry. Now I'm getting a Pizza Hut commercial. Dang it.
Dang it.
Although I will say the Detroit style pizza does not sound appetizing to me.
See, I guess I want it. I want to try it.
I mean, I'll try it, but I like the classics with Pizza Hut. I like the pan style pizza.
There you go.
Yes, unlimited breadsticks. Oh my gosh. Olive Garden has the best breadsticks.
No, Derek, what did he say?
You know you're getting too old when you can't make it through a 3-hour Raw without going to the bathroom. And I grabbed the protein bar.
Maybe it's not old. Maybe it's the fact that it's a 3-hour Raw.
That could be.
And no wrestling show should be 3 hours.
And you don't work in healthcare, so you haven't trained your bladder to hold itself for 12 hours.
I almost can't hold it now. I used to be able to. I have no problem sleeping all through the night. Never went to the bathroom at night. Now I'm starting to do that. It sucks. Chucky's going to be starting up soon as well.
Mm-hmm.
I love how all the slashers are coming back. I know what you did last summer. We got a new Saw. We're getting a new Chucky. We got a new Halloween. We're getting a new Scream. I love it. You're the only one we're missing.
I'm
Freaking Friday.
where they can go with Scream, though.
I want to see, and I told this to Jeff, the perfect ending to that. If this is going to be the last one, and who knows if it will.
Because you thought the last one, 3 was the last one.
They did. They did a 4, didn't they?
Did they?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh. I thought 3 was the last one.
No.
Because they did the whole trilogy thing.
No, they did a 4. I want them to see them make Nev Campbell the bad guy.
Ooh.
After all of this happened, she finally snaps, and she ends up being the killer. I'd love to see it end that way, if they're going to end it. But if it makes a boatload of money, which apparently a lot of these films are doing now, they may just make more and more. Slasher films are so cheap to make. So cheap to make that, and then they make million. If they make a couple million on it, they're making like 6, 7, 8, 10 times the budget, and they'll just keep making them. The Freddy reboot was horrible because Robert Englund wasn't in it. That plain and simple. You can't have that character without him because he made Freddy what he was.
You think Rob Zombie will do another in his series?
And for Halloween?
No, like Devil's Rejects.
Oh, that maybe. He might. He might. I could see it.
I hope so.
Those were so good.
I really hope so because I enjoyed all 3.
Yeah,
And
me too.
I forgot Candyman. Candyman was out this year. I mean,
Oh yeah.
this has been the year of the slasher films. Like I love it.
Have you seen Malignant yet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I liked it.
I need to watch it.
Yeah, I liked it. It's very, very different, I think. Jeff kind of told me to watch it, and I checked it out, and it's like
Because it's from the same dude who did Host, right?
No. This is from James Wan.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's where I saw it, though. The guy who produced Host said something about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really, really good, really, really different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Jackie Earl Haley as well, King Ricky. I just didn't. He just wasn't right for Freddy. Nobody can. Robert Englund brought like comedy to that role, along with creepy. It's tough to do that. And I mean, with Jason, with Michael Myers, you can get any actor to play them. It doesn't really matter. But when you have a behavior like that,
Yeah.
amazing. If anyone plays Jason that isn't an actor, that would be me. That would be my dream. You don't understand, like, dude. Yeah, you don't even understand. I would love that role. Love it. I wanted to make a fan film. There's so many fan films out now that are really, really good that they've been doing for Friday the 13th because that's all they can do. The dumb lawsuit just got settled, but I still think it's going to be a nightmare. But it sucks so bad that he's not around, or that franchise isn't out there, because they would definitely have been making a movie this year. With all these other ones happening, definitely would have made a movie with Friday the 13th this year. And it's a shame it can't be. Kane Hodder was amazing in that role. Yeah.
What time is Azan asked if we were doing Crown Jewel? I don't think we're going to be able to because
no, I definitely can't. I mean, if you're able to do it with Tazzy or something like that, or you guys want to do it, you're more than welcome. I can't. I work. I'll be working during the day.
What day is it even on?
It's a Thursday all the time usually, unless they change the day. But it's usually always a Thursday, and it starts at like 12:30 in the afternoon.
Thursday, October 21st.
Yep.
And it is at 1 p.m. Eastern. Yep.
I can remember that because I'm always looking at my phone to see the results when I'm at work. I remember very badly a Crown Jewel the Crown Jewel when Bray lost that title, because I remember sitting out on the floor and I remember somebody coming out and telling me he lost. And I'm like, what do you mean he lost? He goes, he lost. And I'm like, no way. So then I sat there. I was supposed to be working. I literally didn't do anything. I sat there for about an hour just trying to find out what the hell happened. And I went on the Days of stream and I heard him talking about it. Then I Jodie's video that I was like, what in the hell happened? I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. But the guy who came out and told me he was a big wrestler. Oh, speaking of the devil, and the devil appears.
Oh, God.
Anyway, that was not a good day in wrestling. I when he told me he lost and he got squashed, I was like, you're kidding me. Yeah, I wasn't even around that. And you know what? Now I guess looking back at it, I guess I'm glad I didn't watch it.
It was hard to watch.
I could tell by your video, and I could tell by the reactions that we heard. Yeah, I'm actually glad that we weren't doing our show at that time, because oh boy, it would have been yeah, would have been bad. Would have been bad.
And I still hate him for that reason.
Yeah, I mean, you're never going to know. Hopefully someday, I don't know when the day will be, but hopefully someday down the road, maybe we'll get some backstory from Bray at some point, and we'll get to hear some of this. Now, I don't know if Bray's the kind of guy who would do that. He may not. But if it ever comes to pass where interviews are done and things come out, maybe he goes on Stone Cold's show at some point and he just kind of tells, Stone Cold asks him some poignant questions. I want to know if it'll ever come out that it was Goldberg that suggested that he take that title.
It would not surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me either. And I think people would think a lot less of him if he did. Because that, to stunt the growth of someone who had an up-and-coming character like that is pretty crappy, even for a legend to do that. Yeah. So, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd love to hear the backstory of that. I don't know if we ever will. Maybe when Bray retires somewhere down the road we might, but I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear the backstory. Like he said, he has something to say about the match with Seth when he tweeted out. Same thing. I would love to hear some of this.
I would love to hear any backstory out of Bray, anything at all.
I really would love to hear his side of the story and find out who. Like I said, I don't know if he's the kind of guy that would do it, because when you do that, you could kind of burn a lot of bridges. And even though he is probably not happy with WWE, I mean, why would you be? I don't know that he would do that. But maybe, who knows? Like I said, maybe someday down the road when he's not wrestling anymore, maybe it comes out then. But I'd love to hear about it.
I mean, open invitation to come on Abby's Rotunda whenever you want to.
Yeah. Give us the scoop, Ray. Yes.
Yeah, hey, he did break his Twitter silence after that with our show.
That was quite shocking. I was
amazing.
I did that at like 2:00 in the morning, and I was at work the next day, and my phone literally exploded. Like I'm with a customer. It was the funniest thing. I'm with a customer, supposed to be paying attention to what I'm doing, and my phone is just blowing up, and I'm like, what's going on? And I get text, Bray responded to your tweet. I'm like, what? And then I'm looking down, and I'm trying to look at these people, and I'm helping, and I'm looking over, and I'm looking back, and I'm like, what am I going to tell these people now? Should I say I have a pain in the stomach, and I have to go to the bathroom real quick? Should I I don't know what so I'm trying to work on their stuff, and luckily they were doing a transfer with their stuff on their phone. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to start the transfer now, so we're good. You guys can go. You have probably about an hour to wait. So I start that, and then all of a sudden I just get on my phone, and I'm like, oh my God. I was shocked. I was shocked. That was awesome. That was really cool. It was really cool. The Batman looks bleak and vicious. I'm stoked. Yeah, that does look really good. I'm excited for that too. Jeff's a big Batman fan, so that reminds me of 7, and I've said that a few times now. It looks very dark, very dark.
So, who's your favorite Batman, Jeff?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm partial to Adam West, but Christian Bale and Michael Keaton are like,
Karrion Kross got picked.
Ooh.
Monday Night Raw. So Kross is staying on Raw. Oh, why pick Scarlett? Damn it! I always have to go with Michael Keaton, Jeff, just because it was the first Batman film. I mean, other than the Adam West one, but that was he'll always be like my favorite Batman. He'll always be my favorite Batman. I don't know. Like, a lot of people diss that. You remember the crap that came out about that? Like, people hating on that. Like, Beetlejuice is going to be Batman. That's terrible. And I thought he was great. I thought he was great for that.
Bale stuff, great as Beetlejuice too.
Yeah. Bale stuff was good for what it was. It was very realistic, like very reality driven. Mm-hmm. The only thing I didn't like about Bale, I didn't like the voice. I hated that voice that he used. It was where are the drugs? I was like, why? You don't need to do that. I don't know.
Alexa Bliss drafted to Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, there you go. So Alexa Bliss fans, she is staying on Raw. Yes! Yes! Cesaro's on SmackDown! Yes, we're getting the bar! Oh, this is awesome.
So.
We're getting the bar! Oh my God, this is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, that's the best news I heard all night. Cesaro and Sheamus.
Joe does need an impersonation show. He's way too good at them.
I don't know where that came from, honestly. Like, I don't know. I listen to someone, and I usually can. There's some I can't do it all, but I don't know. I don't know. I might probably just watch too much Rich Little when I was a kid. But thank you.
Yes, please bring back the bar.
Oh my God, they have to do it now. They can't have drafted Sheamus to that show and not do that. They have to do that. They have to do that. I'm gonna mark out so hard if we get a bar reunion. Oh, here it comes. Now look at this crowd and tell me if anyone's actually saying Goldberg. No one's moving their mouths. That crowd shot there, no one was moving their mouths. These are piped in Goldberg chants, I guarantee it. No, watch the people as he's coming down. Watch and see if they're actually saying Goldberg. No, they stopped it now. So no one's moving their mouths. Not a soul. There isn't one person in there that's saying anything.
Nobody gives a crap about
Nobody's
Goldberg.
saying anything. There's no one saying Goldberg. There's no one saying that. It's piped in. Good Lord.
And the crowd goes mild.
Yeah. Right? We'll get a feud before a reunion. No, I want a reunion first with the bar, and then they could do a feud if they want to, Mark.
What was the hashtag? Revive the bar?
Revive the was it reunite the bar or revive the bar? We got to get that going.
Reunite.
If you guys are on Twitter, go on Twitter and do that.
I am. That's what I'm trying to do. Reunite the bar.
Yes. Hashtag reunite the bar. Goldberg is back. Goldberg's been back, ranked shooter. He didn't go anywhere.
All right. It's on Twitter. I tagged you in it.
Nice.
I still have to admit, though, the music gets me hyped.
The music was always good. Yeah, I'll give you that. Raise the bar. Is that what it was? Hashtag raise the bar.
I don't know. I put reunite the bar.
Raise the bar makes sense too. But yeah, either one works. Just get it going. Just get it going. I'm gonna break his freaking neck, says Goldberg.
Yeah, you might, because you can't get people
not for the reason you want to.
Neck.
Yeah, not for the reason you want to.
Right.
Yes. When you try to get him, when you try to hit him with a Jill hammer, you'll break his neck.
Yep.
Oh, ranked shooter. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense, dude. Yeah, Goldberg's been here. Cool, you came out to our show, though, dude. I haven't watched it in 3 years. Appreciate you coming out. We don't just set the bar. We are the bar. Yes. Yes. Oh, my God.
We're all going to be marking out so hard if they reunite.
God, you just don't know. That has to happen.
Oh, my gosh.
Bobby said, I'm going to whoop your ass.
Please do.
Yeah. A lot of people are going to be sticking for Bobby, I think.
Please do.
You're still dressing like it's 1998. Van Damme Goldberg Universal Soldier Nursing Home. Nice. Crowd wants to say Oldberg go home and stay home for 1,000,000 years. Yeah, he really just needs to retire. I'm sorry. It was
That's
good.
what they need to start. Instead of saying Goldberg. Retire.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the whole thing when he made that big comeback and did it for his son and everything like that, okay, all right, all good. You know, it was around the time he got put in the Hall of Fame. I get it, but it needs to stop now.
No, I have an even better one. Go home. Go home.
That'd be a good one, too. What does he do? What is he doing pleading? No holds barred gives me a license to kill. Now, when has it been? Okay. No holds barred means you could kill someone? Is that a thing?
Oh, boy.
I don't remember when that was a thing.
Oh, my God. Now he's saying he's going to kill him. So first he wanted his soul. Now he's saying he's going to kill him. Like, literally kill him. Not like, I'm going to kill you, not meaning it. Now he's saying he's going to literally kill him.
He's going to kill him. He's going to murderize him.
He's going to murder him. And then he's going to go to jail, and then he won't see his kid anymore either. So that wouldn't work out for anyone. Oh my god.
Look, all he did was walk out and he's sweating.
Oh my
Like through
god.
his shirt. Sweating.
Oh my god.
Like,
Now, okay, now here comes the piped in Goldberg chants. Now watch the crowd. Nope. Bobby's not done.
And you're dead?
Said you can't kill the Almighty. Let Gage know.
ugh.
This time it won't be a misunderstanding. Trying to reason with Goldberg here. Oh, the Hurt Business.
Go beat him up.
There we go.
No, he's going to spear them both probably. This is the show off. Yeah, here it comes. Oh, I love how they took the camera away there. They totally took the camera off of him, which I don't really know why. I don't know if he botched it.
I wouldn't be
But
surprised.
they totally took the camera off of him right mid-spear. All right, now look at the crowd. Show the crowd, please. Okay, there was one dude saying Goldberg. I saw one guy. I really hope to God he doesn't win this, but I have a very
He
bad.
probably will.
He's gonna win it. He's gonna win it because he's gonna win it and go. He's gonna win it.
Gotta get
Especially
revenge
with it
for
being
his
up
son.
for a title.
Yep,
Yeah.
and that still sucks for Bobby. It really does.
Yeah.
Because everything for them to build him up the way that they did, make him look like this big, just tremendous monster of a man, and then you're gonna have him lose to this dude. Like it's stupid to me, just stupid. A very bad promo considering that this will take place in Saudi. Considering the recent history with MBS and the Saudi regime, IMHO says the Coug. Botchberg, that's good too. Botchberg.
Botchberg.
I've been watching Dark Side of the Ring stuff. Very entertaining. Yeah, it's a good show. Good show. Saudi princess wants him to win, and it's big money. Well, they like their legends. I mean, there's nothing new. I mean, they like their legends there. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what started the whole thing, James. I think when he hurt Undertaker, I mean, that was what got a lot of people against him. And rightfully so.
He should have stopped wrestling after that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rightfully so. Rick Astley, we've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching and you're too shy to say it. The drip god is here. Seth Rollins. Oh, come on, Seth. Seth, he's back. Tell your friends.
Monday Night Rollins is back.
Seth, he's back. Tell a friend. I'm better than I've ever. Oh, he's gonna get attacked, isn't he? Seth is gonna come and attack him. I'm betting. After, did you see that promo with him in Seth's house? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was amazing.
When he was in that TV room and he had his feet up and he was eating an apple, I'm like, this is fantastic. Oh, we got another shit. We got an I don't give a shit. That's 2 shits on Raw. That's amazing.
Seth made a big Twitter deal about that.
He did, yeah.
He did. He's like, apparently we can say shit on,
Yeah, he
on
did,
TV
yeah.
now.
What happened? Did Vince vote to take? Let's take SHIT off the banned word list. I mean, is that what happened?
It's really so he can just say his signature line. This is such good shit.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Coming. It's coming.
Jody's about to be happy.
The New Day. I've never been hyped for Rollins until he turned cult leader. That was good. But yeah, Seth, you know what? Seth is much better as a villain. Much better as a heel. I didn't like him when he was a face, but he is much better as a villain.
Mhm.
This role for him, I think, is really, really perfect
Mhm.
because he's obnoxious and he always has been.
Mhm.
And this just fits him perfectly. I love it. I think it's a great role. I got to see Rick Astley 3 times tonight. How good is that?
It's a good night for you, Joe.
Oh my God, how good is that?
It's a good night for me too.
That's very true.
Never
You're
gonna
about to have a
give,
great
never gonna
night.
give. Goldberg hurt Brett the Hitman. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, he was never. He was never a safe wrestler, I guess, if you want to say that. Maybe he was very. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, he had an amazing run in WCW. He was undefeated. That storyline of him being undefeated was huge because it kind of started by the wayside. Nobody really paid attention to it. If you guys are too young to have watched it, it went on and went on and went on. Every week he would beat people, and a lot of times it was jobbers at first and stuff. But he'd come out, beat people in a minute or a little more, and go on his way. And then it became this big deal where he was undefeated. Then he started getting matches with kind of mid-carders and stuff, and he was taking them out. And then they blew the whole thing when they decided not to have on a pay-per-view where he wrestled Hogan. And it should have been. They had a double match that he had to, so he had to go through the NWO. So he had to beat Scott Hall. And then he got to wrestle Hogan if he beat Scott Hall. So he did. And then he wrestled Hogan and he beat him. And it was on an episode of Nitro, which was probably the downfall of WCW. That's probably what started the spiral. And but I mean, he was the ultimate face there for a while, other than Sting. And he had a good run there, but it just didn't translate to lasting after he lost, and then that kind of ended it all. And then when he ended up in WWE, it was the whole thing with him and Brock. So he's been involved with a lot of controversy in his career. Whether it was, people who got hurt, whether it was bad matches with him and Brock, whether it was, now the Undertaker thing, he's just been involved with a lot of bad stuff. And I guess it's unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure the dude's a nice guy, but it's just, and to me, I was surprised that WWE kind of kept going back to that well with him and bringing him back all the time. Cause I guess he was very, very popular. But I think when it's time to end it, it's time to end it. So. Jimmy Fallon. What's Jimmy Fallon producing? Clash of the Cover Bands. Ooh, I might like that actually. Another show I won't have time to watch. Enough's enough. You talking about the band or Goldberg? Steiner's.
Even though it's late.
I remember at the 1998 Italian Festival in Watkins Glen, they had Little Goldberg 632 mini posters as a dig at Austin. Goldberg was WCW's heavy artillery in their waning days. Yeah, he was. When Nash gave Goldberg his first loss in WCW, Bill should have left wrestling and went to the NFL. Big back body drop. We got the Hurt Business against the New Day. Of course, the New Day drafted to SmackDown, so their reuniting will only last for a few more weeks with Big E. This was really a surprise with the Hurt Business coming back. That was a shocker. I did not see that coming.
They shouldn't have ended it in the first place.
No, and I think that's what the whole thing was. You know, it's funny, Jeff, because they didn't even have any mention of it, like they're back or any big posts about it. So I'm kind of guessing that was we really hope you guys all just forgot that they weren't in their business, and it was one of those things that's what it really seems to me like that, because they didn't make any fanfare about it.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier Woods.
And the temperature just went up about 50 degrees.
Up and nice takedown from Xavier Woods. MLW Fightland better be available to watch here. I so want to see Hammerstone versus Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, I gotta see that.
Conrad says, me too. Who's saying buried? Buried is not a legal word in our chat.
No, it's not.
No use of the word buried, please. It's not legal here. Nice. Wow, that was quick. Xavier with the pin.
Yay.
Maybe your next King of the Ring.
God, I hope so.
That'd be all right. Be cool. Street Profits coming down. Ooh,
Not to mention, just think how good he'd look with a crown on.
This would be an interesting match right here. Street Profits and the New Day.
Mm.
King Wood, says Deanna.
Bring it.
Any new surprises recently, Mark? No, not really. Not, on this show? No, not really. Ah, okay. They're advertising the movie. No spoilers. Is this going to be an impromptu match? And we want the smoke. Yep. I wonder if we're going to get we're going to get a match here. That other match was really short.
I'd be okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, they're just going to drink a little of that red Solo cup, whatever they got in there. Finn Balor. I think Finn, the next time he comes out, should come out with a shirt that says the cameraman screwed me. Empty cup. Yeah, it was empty.
That was funny.
It was empty.
That was funny.
The King of the Ring tournament would really help Ricochet enter. Yeah, and that's really what it should be. That's really what it should be, Amazing. I agree. Yeah, it's that they should use those things for vaulting, talent that may have never been up that way before. That's what it really should be. I mean, that's what they wanted to do with Corbin. So, and I mean, look at, we thought Corbin was that was nothing for the longest time, and now he's got a gimmick that looks like it's going to suit him. So, but yeah, they should do that. Randy Orton still didn't get that answer to his challenge from Omos. Woods and Liv should win King and Queen of the Ring tournaments. Yeah, I mean, Liv might be. I don't know though. Liv's been involved in some storylines lately. I mean, I get it. She does it not in any kind of championship thing, but I don't. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad thing, but King Ricochet, it's made to be. Boy, they are really advertising the crap out of this. They've been since like the first part of the show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't usually do that unless there's something weird going on that they really, really want you to watch. So I wonder. I wonder what's going on here. I wonder if AJ recruited someone else. I'll have to wait and see. I'd keep your eye on this, though, because I don't know why they're really hitting on that. They really, really want everybody to watch it. Streaming on the cock. Oh, yes. If you're new to our channel, I better get off the topic before I get it out of hand. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the show tonight. And if you haven't already done so, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate it. Also, make sure you throw up a like, smash the like button on the stream before you leave tonight. It helps us out. And also, if you want to know when we have future content, make sure you hit the notifications button so you can know when we have future content. So it's very convenient. There's this little thing there that says notifications, and when you hit it, you get this really cool, it makes a ding like that. And then when it does that, then you will get this little thing called a notification that will let you know when we're on. Technology is so cool, isn't it?
Awesome.
Speaking of technology, did anybody hear Captain Kirk? So William Shatner, 90 years old, is going into space.
Really?
90 years old. He's taken one of those, like those not NASA, obviously, but one of those independent rocket ships that now it doesn't actually go very far. It kind of just hits outside of the atmosphere of the Earth and then goes up there and then comes back down. But literally, like, I was reading the article about it, and it's going to be him, and then there's two other people on with him. The two other people that went with them have paid $28 million to do it. $28 million to go up and say that they were in space with Captain Kirk. $28 million.
That's insane.
Unbelievable. Can you even imagine? 28 million. I mean, obviously they're loaded and have nothing probably better to do with their money, but still 28 million to go up. It's insane. It's insane. It's pretty cool though for him. 90 years old. He'll be the oldest man ever to have gone into space. So that's cool. I mean, of all people, why not Captain Kirk, right?
That's right.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now I'm not so sure. Just the amount of money, that's insanity. That those other two people paid. Oh yeah, absolutely. I kind of imagine that just to go is going to probably cost you a lot. Now Shatner, they probably let him go for nothing, but I would imagine that just to do it, the people who are taking these things are probably paying tons and tons of money.
Imagine the view from up there, though.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, that's what I said. Like for him, doing all of these science fiction shows and all these Star Treks and stuff like that, and being able to go up there. Oh yeah, it's going to be. I mean, what an opportunity for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see if I could find the name of that. Here it is. Set to boldly go where no actor has gone before. William Shatner will blast off on a Blue Origin capsule on October 12th. Jeff Bezos' space travel company announced at age 90, Shatner will become the oldest person in space. So Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin capsule is what he's going up in. So, yeah, pretty amazing. I go to space constantly. I was talking to a customer, and we were talking about like old movies and stuff. He had visited Hollywood studios and saw a lot of like the old places that they filmed stuff, like the Psycho House and the Halloween House was there. He said, and we were talking about movies and stuff, and we got to talking about like science fiction stuff too. And I mentioned Close Encounters, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. And I had told him, I said, and I said, I think I've said this to my wife, but if an alien ever came down like that and they wanted me to go, I'm out. I'm literally gone. And that's probably the worst thing anybody could say in their life. But how could you pass that up? Like, you're going to go and live the rest of your life out in some other galaxy somewhere and see like all this. Oh my God. I'm so Richard Dreyfuss in that movie.
I've always kind of wondered that, like, what if heaven is really just another planet in some other galaxy somewhere?
Yeah, it blows your mind thinking about stuff like that, or even like another dimension of some kind. Yeah. AJ says you want a response. Here's your response. We're celebrating my victory over Gilligan. called Riddle Gilligan. You're insignificant, Randy. Wow. Okay. Doesn't matter if almost destroys you or not. I think about stuff like that, like black holes. Like what is on the other side of a black hole? Because there is stuff. It pulls things into it. So can there be stuff on the other side? And if you go in, where do you go? Like it's crazy. It's crazy to think about that stuff.
I remember when I went in Kentucky, there's a place called the Creation Museum, and they have a planetarium.
Oh, I love those.
Like IMAX almost, and they go pretty much all the way out. They started at Earth and literally went as far out as any technology has allowed us to go. And
that's awesome.
You felt literally like this tiny when you look at the Earth compared to.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's other places in our galaxy that you can't even see the Earth from.
Yep.
And then there's other galaxies that you can't even see our galaxy from, and it's just
it's
insane.
Now they're starting to discover that there's life-sustaining planets that are out there too, like in these. So you have to imagine, and I think, to be honest, you can believe what you want to believe, but if people are naive enough to think that in this entire galaxy we are the only living beings, I think you're sadly mistaken. And that's the way I look at it. Now I don't know if they look like us or if they're little green men or whatever it is, but to think that we're the only ones in this entire galaxy of all of these other galaxies in the universe, it's just too hard to believe that's true. So it's crazy to think that. I love planetariums. They have one at State College. When I was going to Penn State, they have one right at the top of one of the buildings there. And I used to go there a lot. I love that stuff. Battlestar Galactica series. You're talking the 90s one? Amazing. I watched that when I was a kid, and that was on like late 70s, early 80s. Star Trek Next Generation. Yeah, very good. Discovery. I was never a fan of Discovery. I like Deep Space Nine, though. And I think I like Deep Space Nine because it was a little dark. It was a little bit darker. But yeah, Star Trek. Go back and look at stuff from Star Trek, the original series, the stuff they used, right? Look at what we have now. Remember they would use those little pads to put stuff on with the medical stuff and everything like that? Yeah, we have iPads. Remember how they used the little communicators to talk? Yeah, we have cell phones. It's insane that Gene Roddenberry came up with all that stuff, and now it's almost like people manufactured things to get to that stuff. The only thing I want to see from Star Trek before I pass from this earth, I want to see a teleporter. I want to see someone get teleported from one place to another. I want to see it. I want to see it happen because I know they're going to come up with a way to do that. That it's gonna happen. Probably it won't be in my lifetime, or maybe even the next. But I know it's gonna happen. They're going to come up with the technology to do that. Could you imagine? Oh shit! I have to go to work. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just pop in the teleporter. I'll be there in a second. It'd be so amazing. I gotta go to the store. Yeah, okay, just pop in the teleporter. You pop right back. You have your stuff with you. You're done in 5 minutes.
That would be nice.
That's so awesome.
To not have to drive
Oh my god.
Like, for half an hour to get home from work, or, you know, having your parents 8 hours away in a car ride and be like, oh, I'll just pop in the teleporter and go visit them.
Oh my god, it'd be so awesome. It'd be so awesome. That and flying cars. I don't think we're far away from flying cars either. We've already got driverless cars. I think flying cars are next, and I don't think we're that far away from that.
Yeah.
This is all blowing my mind right now.
We got no deep discussion.
Yeah.
Saturn is unstable, especially for humans. The heavy debris in the ring. Did you ever see the movie, the sci-fi movies? 2001: A Space Odyssey is a classic, but the movie 2010, which was a sequel to that, is very, very good, very thought-provoking. If you're into sci-fi, watch it. The whole, if you've seen, you kind of have to see 2001 to get the gist, but you don't really have to watch it. It's really good. It's really good. I like movies like that. Mission to Mars was another one that I really liked. I like stuff like that really gets you thinking about, like other life besides on our planet. So doesn't seem that far-fetched, says Deanna. The transporter stuff. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that long before they'll figure out how to do that. I'd have to teleport to the gas station. Adios for now. Oh, Roddy McDowell is Cornelius and Caesar. Are you talking Planet of the Apes? Yeah, technology has come a long way. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. See ya, King Ricky. Look at the Jetsons. We have half the stuff from that show now, except for the flying cars. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Matt Hardy can teleport.
True story.
That is true.
That.
You're right. You're right. The original Lieutenant Uhura is beautiful. Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but you know that her and Shatner had the very first interracial kiss on a TV show.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, she was an icon because, one of the first black women ever to be on a show like that. And she to this day thanks Gene Roddenberry for bringing her in, and yeah, she's an amazing actress, really, really amazing. I'll tell you what, too, did not age. Like when she got older, she got more beautiful than she had been. She just, yeah, yep. Nichelle Nichols was going to quit Star Trek, but was talked out of it by Martin Luther King. Yes. I read that. Yeah. Was talked out of it by Martin Luther King. He said that she was too important to leave. Yeah. Yeah.
Here's what I've noticed, though. People with those kind of ethnic backgrounds typically age very nicely.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, they just don't, as in they just don't age at all.
So, Jodie, what you're saying essentially is black don't crack, but you said it in a nicer, more politically correct way than black don't crack. So I appreciate your doing that, but, I got you.
Carmella goes to Raw, so we're getting the final 4 picks. Whoa, Carmella, my goodness, honey. You might...
You're missing half your shirt.
I was going to say, you might want to... Yeah, okay. That James said, oh, wow. Yeah.
Whoa.
Ridge Holland.
Wow.
Huh.
Ridge Holland to SmackDown.
Interesting.
Mm.
You think we're gonna see Parker Bordeaux drafted somewhere? He's been teasing a lot on Twitter. What? Gable Steveson to Raw.
Gable's wow.
What?
He's going right to Raw.
Oh.
They fast tracked him right past NXT. Are you kidding me?
What?
What?
Not even a stop at NXT?
What?
That's shocking.
How? Wow, that's
Sami
Sami
Zayn
Zayn.
staying on
Staying on
SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe he skipped NXT and went right to the main roster.
I didn't even know he was coming to wrestle.
He's gonna have to spend time at the Performance Center or something
well, I think he's
because
still in school.
yeah, I was gonna say yeah that's got to be like a future pick or something like they do in yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that because he's gonna have to spend a lot of time learning how to do this.
Wow.
I mean, that's kind of a crazy pick. I would have had him go to NXT first. Oh, see, you know what they're doing? They're doing this almost like the NFL draft.
Yep.
Like there's where there's parents and stuff like that. So they're
Like a
doing
rookie.
like the NFL draft. He probably won't be on TV for quite a while.
That's
Well, there you go. That is it. There's your draft.
Wow.
Gonna have the main event coming up here, and
I would say too, keep an eye on who they announce after.
yeah,
Because notice they didn't say anything about Liv.
yeah, that's right. No Liv Morgan.
So just keep your eyes on who goes where on Raw Talk.
Huh.
This was a surprise pick. They were talking about referring to Gable. Keep in mind that with this new NIL thing in college sports, he has a training facility at the university. Yeah, I don't think, though, that he would go from there right to – I don't know. I still think it's going to be a while before he's on TV.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a while. Very different from professional wrestling to Coog, yeah. He's gonna have a lot to learn.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a great background, but he's gonna have a lot to learn.
Bianca.
The EST is in the ring.
I love her.
There's the match for Crown Jewel. I'm kind of guessing you're going to see both Sasha and Becky probably end up interfering in this advertisement for the match at Crown Jewel. They didn't say anyone that wasn't drafted or free agents that can go anywhere. No, well, because they still are going to have picks, Deanna, on Raw Talk. The only thing negative you could take from that is that are they doing the draft in like a pecking order, meaning that the higher up people that are going to be involved in the storylines are the ones that they pick. Then if that's the case, the ones who weren't, that's I think the only thing negative you could really take from it. Was Zelina Vega chosen in the draft?
Yes, she's going to Raw.
Okay. See, that would concern me a little if I were a fan of Liv, because Zelina got picked, Carmella got picked, everyone she was in a feud with got picked, and then she didn't. So that would maybe concern me a little bit. I don't know. I like Liv Morgan. I really do. But I just don't think – I don't know what it is. I just don't think they see anything. I don't think they see the benefit of her. I guess that's the easiest way to put it. I just don't think they see the talent. For whatever reason. Creative, I just don't think sees the talent. James Chadwick, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Didn't expect Ridge Holland or Gable Stevenson. Yeah.
No.
I didn't see either one of them either.
Thank you, James.
Gable will be the one to retire Brock Lesnar within 3 to 5 years. That kid has special written all over him. I'm sure Fox will not be happy that SmackDown didn't draft him. He's money. Deanna says they don't see her full potential. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, better way to say it.
Who else can we say that about?
Yeah, I don't like to speculate on anything bad like that. And I hope that just because when this ends, we don't see more cuts. I hope that doesn't happen, because this would be an opportune time for them to do it. When they chose everybody where they want to choose them to go, and now the other people who they didn't choose may be on the cutting block. I hope that's not true. I don't ever like to speculate about people's jobs. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately it's a thing, and it always has to be out there, as sucky as that is. I want Glow Goddess Naomi versus Bianca in the finals of Queen's Crown tournament, and Naomi is covered. That could be a good pick, Amazing, actually, Naomi, because with that whole thing with Sonya, Sonya may end up in that also, and they may end up fighting for that. So that'd be a good pick. I really believe Liv is headed elsewhere. If that is the case, then I hope she does really well wherever she goes. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Kook. They seem like they build her up and build her up. She was in that storyline that led to the Money in the Bank, and it seems like they build her up and build her up and build her up, and then they just drop it. And again, it seemed like they were building her up with the thing with Carmella, and then they give Carmella the mask, and then all of a sudden Liv gets beat up. I agree with you. I don't think she's just a fit with them. I just don't think they see what they see and I don't see that they see anything in her. Not enough to want to push her. I really don't. Not what a lot of us see anyway. I miss Bayley. Yeah, Bayley. I didn't think they were going to have her drafted, because obviously she's off the show for a while. So again, I know. Tweet Bayley. I said hi. I'm going to go to a Georgia Bulldogs game. I'm going to bed. Good night. See you all Thursday. See you, Clay. They can't stay standing if they cut any more talent. No, they could. They're bringing in new people, man. You know, they're bringing people in from NXT and stuff now, so they could. They could. More releases before the end of the year. I can sadly see Liv being one of them. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't disagree with you. They just don't seem like they want to push her or give her that push. So. Surprised Alexa was drafted. Yeah, I guess they kind of had to with that. I wasn't sure if they would either, but I mean, Asuka wasn't drafted either. Miz wasn't drafted. A lot of the people who aren't currently on the show weren't drafted, and Bayley was one of those too. So yeah, they'll come back as free agents or whatever. So Sasha ended up on SmackDown. Wouldn't surprise me if Alexa has a feud with Becky when she returns. Becky stayed on. Well, yeah, Alexa's on Raw now, right? Yeah, they could. Especially now that Charlotte went the other direction. Liv is all elite. She said a few years ago that if wrestling doesn't work out, she's going to focus on being a realtor. Yeah, I mean, you know, she has that farm and stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say she has a farm now.
She has the farm with Bo Dallas, so yeah, you know. I really think I think she's really talented. I think she's got it all. She's got the look. She's got the moves. I don't know what it is they don't see in her. I don't know. Is it maybe that she's too short? I don't know. But I mean, then you have Nikki Cross. So I don't know. I don't know. Well, there's Liv. Oh, okay. Well, Liv Morgan's gonna be on Raw Talk.
There we go.
So there you go. So she probably will get drafted then on Raw Talk. So that's good. I don't think they'd have her on Raw Talk unless she was going to be drafted. So that's good. That's good. Oh, they just said she was a free agent? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm just glad they're giving her something. It doesn't matter where she goes. I'm just glad they're giving her something.
Doesn't sound like this match is going to be very long.
No, it's already 14 minutes too. Yeah, no, it probably won't be. They're gonna have another commercial in here, I'm sure too. Alexa is 5 feet, so it can't be. Yeah, no, as I said, there's shorter women on the show than her. Stay tuned for draft picks on Raw Talk. I think it could be interesting. I don't even know where they have that. Where is Raw Talk on? Is that on Peacock?
Yeah.
Okay, I never watch it. Charlotte's got a rip in her stocking. So meaning Liv Morgan shall float between both shows. Yeah, I guess if they're letting to be if they're free agents, then yeah, they can go back and forth between both shows.
Right. Which isn't the worst thing because sometimes they need people on other shows. They just don't have enough people to do enough matches sometimes.
Right.
Oh, maybe they want to see where she fits best.
Yep.
Right.
Could be too. That sometimes when you're in that category, you can get an opportunity if someone gets hurt.
Mm-hmm. That means that Brock Lesnar is a free agent too.
Yeah, Brock said he was on SmackDown. I think when he did that little wink, that was the funniest thing ever. Brock winking at the camera. I never thought I'd see that. Look at Becky's lipstick. Black lipstick with 2 silver marks in the middle of it.
Isn't that a Japanese thing?
It might be.
So is she hinting at a future feud with Asuka there?
Maybe.
Don't geishas normally do that?
Yeah, I think so. It definitely looks like something. Yeah. Would you all like to see Liv on Impact? Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, Bianca saying, "Kiss my."
Kiss my grits.
Yep. I tried ordering Wingstop and they put me on hold for half an hour. So lame.
Wow.
Y'all look at it again. Roll up. Roll up. So this is the first time these two have wrestled.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Bounces her head off of the turnbuckle. Oh, big kick from Charlotte. Right to the nose. Becky Lynch would do great in a comedy film. She had me in stitches on Friday night doing commentary. As Jim Ross says, she has it, and the real life Rebecca Quinn Lopez is an absolute sweetheart. I saw her on the Stone Cold thing where he does that, not the Broken Skull, but he has that other show where he has people go with him and they hang around together. He talks to them.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I saw her on there, and she seemed really cool.
Never thought I'd see Lesnar with a ponytail.
Yeah, right?
He looked like a badass, though.
I never thought we'd see him smile and act cute. I mean, this is a whole different version of Brock Lesnar, other than the Boombox one. The Boombox Lesnar is pretty funny. Heading to bed now. Good night. Good night, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
Oh, she throws her over the barricade. Here comes the commercial. In 3, 2, 1. Hey, there it is. Yep. You almost know it when they put people over the barricades that you're going to commercial. It's almost a dead giveaway. That's almost a dead giveaway. Boombox Lesnar. Boombox Lesnar was fantastic. Whoever came up with that, oh my God. Wasn't he in the ring? Wasn't it with R-Truth?
Yep.
Oh, that was priceless. The two of them. You couldn't get more complete opposite personality-wise than those two. And to have them in the ring at the same time and Lesnar, oh my God, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Imagine Rue backstage right now being babysat by Omos and Aziz. Oh my god! If given a chance, Brock could really surprise people with a continued goofy, almost. Oh, he could. Yeah, he could, and maybe that's what he's gonna do. I mean, it certainly looks like he's playing the babyface now, so maybe he will. No, Brock's not gonna be there. Has no real reason to be.
Yeah.
Truth said he wasn't doing the Royal Rumble. I think Truth might be coming to the part where he's probably not going to be wrestling that much anymore.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to stick with what he's doing, which he does well. The comedy stuff, and I think that's what he's going to stick to that, and that's fine. It's fine. Lesnar with a ponytail reminds me of Paul Phoenix from Tekken. Could that be part of the influence? Maybe. He's a gamer, I think. I've heard he's a gamer. A protein bar commercial. I gotta find some good protein bars. I have to start eating them, and I need to get ones that taste. Some people are telling me that Sam's Club has them that taste almost like they're candy bars. Some of them are awful, like awful. Some of them taste like just sweet cardboard, and they're horrible. So, but yeah, I gotta find some good ones. R-Truth on a promo or a color commentary. Oh, yeah, I can even see him in commentary. Yeah, that's a good idea. What's the main event? It's Charlotte and Bianca Belair. Ricochet was in that Money in the Bank that year. I believe Brock Lesnar spoiled the festivities. I guess the long vacation in Canada got to Brock, and now he's a complete... Yeah, maybe. He was probably hunting and fishing and all that stuff up there. I could see him doing that. Kind bars. Is that a protein bar, Amazing? I'll have to check it out. I need a good one that like actually tastes decent. Some of them are just, oh god, awful. This looks interesting too, this series.
Yeah.
This Bria or whatever it's called, La Brea.
Yeah.
Yes, that looks interesting too. That's just another one I won't have time to watch. There's so many things I'd like to take time and watch, but I just don't have the time. Brock did great as a babyface in 2002, 2003. He was absolutely solid in them. Like, I'd love to see Sable make an appearance sometime, which I know would fall under the highly unlikely going now. Yeah, I don't think you're going to see Sable anytime soon. Well, they just showed Liv there for the Queen of the Ring, or the Queen, what I'm not called Queen of the Ring, but
Queen's Crown tournament.
Queen's Crown, yes, Queen's Crown. All these new titles. Impact has that new title now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this should close it out. We only have about 5 minutes left. Kind are protein bars. Okay, yeah, I'll check them out. So is Brock more like a cuddly, wholesome Grizzly Adams? Oh my God, a Grizzly Adams reference. Wow, that brings back memories. I used to watch that. I watched that show with my dad. He had a pet bear. Grizzly Adams did. Yeah, I remember that show very well. Big suplex 2.5. Becky and Sasha both get involved. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Shenanigans. Yeah, I think so too. Give it. We only have 5 minutes. So. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. We're gonna get run-ins from people. Oh, knees up. Becky. Main event at WrestleMania. Beat her in 26 seconds. I picked Drew McIntyre and Shayna Baszler as King and Queen. Okay. Somehow Brock Lesnar in an alt timeline goes through all these corny old TV style gimmicks, like he gets a BJ and a Bear gimmick. Oh my God. Charlotte with a lot of power here, picking her right up, slams her down, cover 2. Becky's just talking herself up. The last time we faced each other, I won. Oh my God.
She's so funny.
Uh-oh. Say what are you trying to say? Because I went away because I had a baby. Charlotte, nope, gets out of it. Oh, she's got the hair. Ooh, big shot from Bianca. Now she's got Charlotte up. Nope, got out of it. Spear. 1, 2, nope, kick out. Huge spear from Charlotte. Bianca trying to get back up. What time? We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
There's something big gonna happen here.
Yeah, something's gonna happen. Bianca's got Charlotte up, throws her down, cover. 1, 2, nope, kick out. Unless they're going overtime, which they very seldom ever do that. Bunch of chairs fall down from the ceiling. Or the old standby when they used to have when they used to pull a string up on stage and a big bunch of poop would fall into the ring. Remember that?
No.
They did that to the McMahons. Did they do that to the McMahons? Brown water, of course. It wasn't really poop. Last year, Liv went from being picked last by Stephanie, and this year not even drafted. Charlotte going up. And nope. No, but she gets it anyway. Wow. 2, nope. 2 count. Charlotte's stockings are just like explode. They're just they're just
shredded.
They're just shredding as we go. Yeah. Going for the KOD. Oh, she got it. Cover. No, there's Becky. Yeah, here comes the shenanigans. Cue the shenanigans.
Yep.
Becky's got her up, throws her off the barricade. Throws her back in the ring. Now her and Charlotte probably going to take care of business. Oh. Where's Charlotte? No, there's Sasha. There's Sasha Banks.
Shenanigans.
There we go. That shirt's going to come in handy soon one day.
Oh, knees over into the face. Now over to Bianca. Charlotte, where the heck is Charlotte? Becky comes, grabs Sasha. Backstabber. Sasha stands tall.
Damn, Raiders.
Wow, look
21-0 at halftime.
Bianca's back was a mess.
Oof.
Yeah.
So, Raw Talk is coming up next. Street Profits, Kevin Owens, Liv Morgan, and more draft picks. Well, there you go. There you have it. Touchdown Raiders, 21-14, 1 minute left in the third quarter. Are they winning now or losing?
Losing. It was 21-0 at halftime.
Oh, coming back.
Yeah.
Sasha's at the gym across the street. Oh, man. Well, there you go. So that is that for the draft. comes and goes, man. We were looking forward to that for the longest time, and that's it. It is over. Takes effect, of course, after Crown Jewel. So the 22nd is when you'll see all of the superstars switch shows. So a couple surprises tonight that we got was pretty cool. And looks like we're getting the start of some feuds, some lead-ins to Crown Jewel, of course, as well. So, all right, yeah, give us your scores. We'll go and give you ours, and then we're going to get on out of here. While you're doing your scores, we'll just really quickly tell you what we have coming up next. So, of course, nothing tomorrow, nothing on Wednesday. We will be back on Thursday with Impact Wrestling Watch Along. That is at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Join us for that. If you've never come out and if you never watched Impact, come out and check it out. You won't be sorry. It is a good show, and if you're not doing anything on a Thursday, stop by and check it out. We have then after the Impact, which is after that show, we started about 15 minutes after we end the other show, and we just talk all about what happened on the show. And then we have SmackDown, which is the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournaments, which will start on that show. So that is the season premiere. There's always cool things that happen on season premiere, so don't miss that. That'll be at 7:30 p.m. on Friday night. And then on Saturday, we have Knockouts, Knockdown. So we will start that at 7:30 p.m. as well. And then Sunday, we're going to do the Undertaker New Day thing. We'll get you a time for that. And but yeah, so come out. If you're going to come out and watch it, I'd suggest you don't spoil it for yourself because it'll kind of probably ruin it. You can only go through those things like once or twice. I mean, you kind of get the whole gist of everything. So, all right, let's see what people are saying here. James Grant says 7 out of 10. It was fine. Deanna says 7. Did Bianca win? No, there was shenanigans, interference. Chris Smith says 8. J-Hub says 8. The Coog says 7. I didn't see it, so I'm giving it 5 bags of popcorn and 6 sodas. Jason says 8. Trek says 7.5. Looks like Drew's taking Alexa's head off with the sword. Sean says 8.5 out of 10. I turned on notifications. Awesome, dude. Appreciate that, King Ricky. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate you coming out. Raw gets 10 out of 10 from me. Big Bob was comedy gold, and even Oldberg couldn't ruin it. Love the thought of Karrion Kross versus Rollins down the line. Raw did a fantastic job drafting, and it feels equal. That's the whole point. So hopefully that's the case. I give Raw a 9 out of 10. Great show and great draft. Abby's Window and Podcast, as always, 10 out of 10. Can't wait for the free agent signings. I want Killian Dane on SmackDown. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate it. Gonna watch the rest of the game. Thanks for the stream. See ya, Chris. Bless you. Thanks, says King Ricky. Derek Fleming says 6 out of 10. All right, guys, go ahead. Jody, what did you think of Raw?
I thought it was decent. I'm going to give it an 8.
Okay.
I like the draft. I think we got some good stuff. Hopefully they're reuniting the bar.
Oh, my God. I'm telling you. That's the whole theme of the night. Reunite the bar.
Reunite the bar.
Hashtag reunite the bar. If you're on Twitter, go out and do it. We got to get that going.
Reunite the bar.
We got to get that going on Twitter. Yes. Yes. All right. Let's we get any more scores? All right, Jeff, what'd you think of Raw, man?
I'm going to give it a solid 8.5.
Nice.
And
Okay.
hashtag reunite the bar.
Yes, absolutely. King Ricky, yes, thank you. There it is. I'm glad that Xia Li has been drafted to SmackDown, says Tony. Just want to stop by and say hello. Hey, Cheese Whiz, how are you? If nothing else, it feels like it came up, come up for them tonight. I'm going to agree. I'm going to give it an 8.25. It was enjoyable. The pick seemed logical. It seemed like they're trying to put some good people on both shows. We got some surprises, one we really didn't expect, and we got some great matches tonight as well. And it looks like they're really, like Jeff said earlier, they're really shaping up that Saudi pay-per-view to be big. There's a lot of big matches in that, so title matches, things like that. And Killian Dane got released. Brian, did he?
Mm-hmm. A while back.
Oh yeah, that was a bit ago. I was saying that wasn't anything new. Brian says 7. So yeah, and of course, yes. Sheamus went to SmackDown, and Cesaro went to SmackDown. So, yes, hashtag
Reunite the bar.
The bar. Yes. 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 The bar. 9.5 out of 10. The bar. Says Tony. Yeah. So there you go. If you come away with 2 themes tonight, score it and then hashtag reunite the bar. Yes.
Yep.
All right. Well, there you go. So it was a long one, guys. Of course, thank you to Jodie / Abby and Jeff for starting us off with Abby's window tonight. And then thank you to all of those who stuck around, stayed with us for the whole time. It's a long stream, and we really appreciate you all being here with us to watch the shows. As always, thank you for coming out. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit the subscribe button before you head out tonight. Hit the like on the stream as well, and also hit the notifications button so you can be notified when we have future content. That's it, guys. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your Monday. Enjoy Tuesday and Wednesday. And hopefully we will see you all. Stay safe, of course. Be nice to one another. And hopefully we will see you all again on our next show for Impact on Thursday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a great rest of your night, folks. Talk to you soon. Good night.